bitch in, cause she too messy. Who the fuck them broke boys with? Get out my section, get out my section. Just pull the muscle, goddamn, too much flexing. Damn, caught them in traffic on the accident, we pressing. Got them, smoking Zaza every second, I be stressing. If you ain't tryna beat them, fuck it, won't you stretch them? Do that. They wipe their nose for that tissue, God bless them. Wipe it. I dropped the 4 perp, I call that shit Chris Webber. Drink. I know you niggas wanna be me, but it's levels, bitch. I got the gang tatted on me, that's forever. Gang. Wanna know my moves and all my spots, but I move clever. Move. Wanna know my stash, how much I got, but I ain't gon' tell them. Push it, run it through it, get that bag, come on. Titanic yacht, big enough for all my niggas to jump on. I know she came with you, but she looking for me to go home. Roll it discontinued like the drink I used to sip on. And that's act, nigga. Not what? Not Quagan. Not Red. Don't let that bro bitch in, cause she too messy. Who the fuck them broke boys with? Get out my section, get out my section. Just pull the muscle, goddamn, too much flexing. Damn, caught them in traffic on the accident, we pressing. Got them, smoking Zaza every second, I be stressing. If you ain't tryna beat them, fuck it, won't you stretch them? Do that. They wipe their nose for that tissue, God bless them. Wipe it. I dropped the 4 perp, I call that shit Chris Webber. Drink. I'm the huncho, bitch, I'm about my cheddar. Quaver. Little hoe keep going outside, little bitch do better, bitch. She want me to hit it, put my blicky on the dresser. Glocky. Feeling brilliant, just like Elon, pop the Tesla. Pop it. You ain't got no motion, you can't stand up in my session. Get out. I said, Carisha, please, cause she too messy. Please. Bitch, fuck my dog behind my back, but I ain't stressing. Not at all. You wanted the game, you should've just said it. We would've blessed it. Should've just said it. That shit got messy. Smoking exotic shit with an exotic bitch. Exotic. Geeking, I'm bringing all kind of narcotics with me. Narcotics. Got guns on the table, I'm like, who fight us here? Who? This bitch got past security, I'm like, who let her in? Don't let that bro bitch in, cause she too messy. Who the fuck them broke boys with? Get out my section, get out my section. Just pull the muscle, goddamn, too much flexing. Damn, caught them in traffic on the accident, we pressing. Got them, smoking Zaza every second, I be stressing. If you ain't tryna beat them, fuck it, won't you stretch them? Do that. They wipe their nose for that tissue, God bless them. Wipe it. I dropped the 4 perp, I call that shit Chris Webber. Drink.
Grand rising. Welcome to the platform, you guys. I'ma play another record, give you guys time to get in here on this morning. As you guys are calling into the sanctuary, please thumbs up the video. This helps protect the stream as well as tear up the algorithm, and it also triggers up the notification system so that all other unsuspecting conscious crew members who are not being notified by the bald-headed assholes of YouTube can actually be notified, okay? So your thumbs up is very, very, very significant. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up the video. Alright? If you're new here, also make sure that you subscribe. Okay? We're going to just play one more joint before we get into this here discussion, because there's a lot going on in the motherfucking world. Alright? Actually, I was not looking for the video version of this shit. You know what's so crazy about the passing of Takeoff is I ain't listened to Motorsport in, let me tell you the synchronicity. No, fuck that. I'll tell y'all about that when we start the show.
Motorsport, put that thing in sports. Shot it bad, pop it like a cork. You a dork, never been a sport. Pull up, jumping out the court. Cotton candy, my cup tastes like the fair. Straight up there, we didn't take the stairs. Face my fears, gave my mama tears. Shit the gears, shit on the nugget serious.
Can you guys hear me? You guys can hear me. I can see my volume is up. Can you guys hear the music more importantly? I'm going to pull the microphone closer after we get into some teams. But can you guys hear the music more significantly? Yay or nay? Sound off in the comment. How y'all saying no, but yep, but you're responding? You can't hear the music? Oh, wait a minute. I'm not asking about my voice. I'm asking about the music. Okay, can you hear the music? Can you hear this? Can you hear this?
There's so many donuts on the back streets. Sit so high in the nosebleeds. Feel like I can fly. Heard the check, you feel a check. Take the out the ball. Just so.
Nah, I done fucked up shit. See, y'all fucking up shit on y'all, and y'all got me fucking up shit.
Take the out the mall. Walking with the sex. Take the out the ball. Now she can't go back. Working check, you feel a check. Take the out the ball. Just so I can flex. Take the out the mall. Walking with the sex. Take the out the ball. The coup came imported. The season's all white, coming snorted. Green Lamborghini, your tortoise. No human being, I'm immortal. Protect the AP for the water. 100K I spend on my senora. My picky on margarine butter. And my ink got McDonald's niggas. Soon as I land on the lyric, yes, they wet tears. 488 with the gears. Fears. I'm booty, so bitch don't get near. Chris Angel make dough disappear. Hit the gas, it got flames out the rear. It's a rush to the back, get the meals.
Ride the dick like a BMX. No nigga wanna be my ex. I love when he going talk cause he comes small when I see him less. I get upset off. I turn offset on. I told him the other day, man, we should sell that porn. Yeah, Cardi B, I'm back, bitches. I wanna hear I'm acting different. Same lips that be talking about me is the same lips that be ass kissing. These hoes saying what they say they are and they pussies think they catfish. Same hoes that was sending shots, they reaching out like they back itching. Why would I hop in some beef? When I could just hop in the Porsche. You heard she gon' do what from who? That's not a reliable source. So tell me, have you seen her? Let me wrap my weave up. I'm the trap Selena. Dame my gasolina.
Motorsport, put that thing in sports. Shot it bad, pop her like a court. You a dork, never been a sport. Pull up, jumping now.
Yo, watch your man. Then you should watch your mouth. Bitches is pressed. Administer mouth to mouth. You see the stats? You know what I am about? I am the champ. I'm Iron Mike in the bout. Attention, I'ma need you to face front. You don't want smoke with me, this is a lace blunt. Raps Jackie Chan, we ain't pulling them fake stunts. My crown won't fit on your bum ass lace fronts. You bitches catching a fade, shout out my nigga Lil Boosie. All of your friends will be dead, you could get hit with that Uzi. I call him Ricky, he say he love me like Lucy. Get you a straw, nigga. You know this pussy is juicy. This Givenchy is custom made, now you can't get it at Saks though. I don't work in an office, but they copying and that's facts though. I ain't trying to be violent, but if Nicki on it, it slaps, ho. Get you line for that paper like a loose leaf when that strap blow. I'm with a couple bad bitches that'll rip the party. Quavo to QB, I'm Nick Lombardi. Pull up in a space coupe on a link with Marty. I can actually afford to get a pink Bugatti. And yo, Nick, didn't you just do a hit with Gotti? That too, but my niggas send hits like Gotti. It's a rap like them things on the head of a Saudi. Bitch, you my son, go and sit on a potty.
It's almost 400 y'all in the building, and it's only 196 likes. Get these motherfucking likes up. If you in the building, you a bush baby, you in a tree house, you hoverboarding, thumbs up the video so we can get started.
I took them running from 12. I ain't made no commitment, but none of you bitches is money, you treating me well. If niggas she show me a titty, right hand on the Bible, I swear I won't tell. If we get to play with that kitty, I wonder how many platinums we gon' sell. Pop a perk and catch a feel. Now I cannot feel the wheel. My chest bag give me chills. And the left handle with your meal. Not the watch, but the price on the ice, if you don't know what that is. Motorsport, motorville. Avoid the mission, that's a kill. Motorsport, put that thing in sports. Shot it bad, pop her like a court. You a dork, never been a sport. Pull up,
jumping out the court. Jump, cotton candy, my cook tastes like the fair. Straight up there, we didn't take the stairs. Face my fears, gave my mama tears. Shift the gears, on the nose get serious. I with my grandma can see me. Keep away pain ain't easy. That's why I vibe with blizzard. Niggas not capping the season.
We need at least 40 more likes on the video. With 400 of y'all in the building, easily we should be at 300 likes. Okay, so let's get about 40 more likes on this video, and I'm gonna rewind this back a little bit and give y'all some more time to get these likes up. Okay, up to they stuck.
The cook came imported. The seasons all white coming snorted. Green Lamborghini, your tortoise. No human being, I'm immortal. Protect an AP for the water. 100K I spend on my senora. My picky on margarine butter. And my ex got McDonald's nuggets. Soon as I land on the lyric, gets they wet tears. 488 hit the gears. Suicide don't Britney Spears. I'm bougie so bitch don't get near. Chris Angel make dough disappear. Hit the gas, it got flames out the rear. It's a rush to the back of the mill.
Ride the dick like a BMX. No nigga wanna be my ex. I love when he going to it cause he comes small. When I see him less, I get upset off. I turn offset on. I told him the other day, man, we should sell that.
Look, y'all gotta get these likes. Get these likes up. We almost at 300 likes. So to get these likes up, it's 400 of y'all in the building, and we ain't getting started until we hit 300. Okay, we only need about 15 more likes to get to 300. If you guys are already in the building, please encourage those coming into the stream to thumbs up the live stream.
Hey, Gucci always talk about he loves somebody. I don't love nobody. Hey, matter of fact, nigga, you owe me some money, don't you? Look here, how I do this shit.
In my bed, with a spoiler kid, with my spoiler chick. Yellow diamonds on my neck and wrist. Match this yellow bitch. She a trip, shawty, she the shit. She know she the shit. If you don't buy her what she want, then she throw a fit. She a bitch, shawty mean the shit, but she super thick. And she act silly like a kid. Give her candy stick. She a bitch, make her flip a brick, make her sick a chick. She's a chick, I been slanging dick. Gucci man the shit. I met her kinda Susie, I let her draw my cook. I know she's not a groupie, so I let her earn my cook. I stashed her in my fender wall, I stashed her in my tire. Susie is a money maker, but that bitch a liar. Susie rolling, but that girl on fire. Pull us over Keller Road and said she has a prior. 10 bricks in my car, shawty singing like Mariah. Singing like the choir, better yet singing like Maya.
Well, my name is Susie, and Gucci think I love her. That sucker think I'm loyal, but I fucks with all the hustlers. I be with all the ballers. I be at all the spots. I might be in your kitchen, nigga, cooking with your pop.
I think I love her.
Nigga, you don't love me. Nigga, you don't love me. Nigga, you don't love me.
I think I love her.
Nigga, you don't love me. Nigga, you don't love me. Nigga, you don't love me.
I know I love her.
Nigga, you don't love me. Nigga, you don't love me. Nigga, you don't love me.
I know I love her.
Nigga, you don't love me. Nigga, you don't love me. Nigga, you don't love me.
I think I love her.
All right, enough of that. Grand rising. Let me pull this all the way up, honey. Okay, can you guys hear me? Are you guys in the motherfucking building? Can you guys hear me loud, live, and in color now? Okay, the reason why y'all can't hear me from far away is because I'm gonna have to get a more expensive microphone, which I already am on the way to. So, hold on. What the fuck? Alright, hold on. Alright, nope. It's fucking backwards. There's a lot of things going on. So, grand rising. Can you guys hear me? Yes, alright. Alright, not all the way in my goddamn dick sucker. Alright, so grand rising, you guys. Welcome, TGIF. I know this has been a crazy ass week. Hopefully you guys have a way better weekend than last weekend's shenanigans, child. Okay, so we are now coming upon a week out from Takeoff's death. Okay, so whatever you go and do this weekend, please be safe in his name and enjoy yourself in his name. Okay. We got quite a few things to get into. We're going to be listening to some things covered by fair use. We're going to be getting into a little bit of Jay Prince's background. You guys know that we had a show yesterday, and it was pretty explosive, okay? I was able to confirm a lot of the things that Knockout Media, my good friend and fellow content creator, was informing us about. He also is a fellow Texan, and he was giving us the 411 on the culture of Houston, Texas, okay? Which everybody in Houston knows what's up, okay? So after I did some research, okay, and some deep diving, I was completely able to understand why you guys were sounding off about the things that Knockout was sharing, okay, about the reputation of Jay Prince, okay? So before we get started and get deep off into this discussion, once again, I need you guys to continue to thumbs up. You guys see, as you all are thumbing up, this notification system is being triggered, okay? That's why the live stream is growing. So continue to thumbs up the video. For those of you who don't do YouTube, what you don't know is that YouTube only sends out notifications to 10% of your subscriber count. But when you thumbs up and press like on the video, it forces YouTube's bald-headed ass, okay, to send off more notifications to inform those who don't know that we're live, that we are indeed loud, live, and in color. So please make sure that you thumbs up. Also, if you're new here, definitely subscribe, because if I like it, you're going to motherfucking love it. We get into all things here. We do it all here. Panels, sociology, pop culture, spirituality, metaphysics, drag, read. I mean, there ain't really no genre, okay, of reality that isn't covered in one way, shape, or form on this here platform. And speaking of subscribing, I want to thank, we got almost another 1,000, we've accumulated another almost 1,000 new subbies, okay, within the last 28 days. So we are on our way to 40K strong. I really appreciate you guys and love you guys for taking snippets of the show, posting it on Instagram, putting your favorite aspects of the live streams in your Insta stories. Definitely don't hesitate to slap the link to the channel wherever it is you have digital community, whether that be YouTube, MySpace, YoSpace, Pornhub, bitch, I don't give a damn where you put the link, because all promotion is free full, okay? It edifies the kingdom over chip. You guys also know that sharing is caring, okay? Because we are not a monogamous community. There's enough CTV to go around, so I need you all to continue to share, okay? Now, we have a lot going on. Once again, I need you guys to listen up real good. I will be dropping the link and opening up the panel for those of you who have some things to say. If you guys also have any information, you can always email me at Consciouztv@gmail.com or drop things off in my DMs on Instagram at Consciouztv. And you can also hit the link, okay? If you have any new developments and updates on the investigation and all things surrounding Takeoff homicide, okay? With no further ado, let's go ahead and push the hell on through. Oh,
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit, hold on. Why's my microphone muted? Is my fucking mic muted? Can you guys hear me? Let me know in the comment section. There's a little delay on my end. Ecamm is ahead of the YouTube app. Okay? So let me know that you guys can indeed hear me. Okay, can you guys hear me? Give me a 1 if everything is solid. All right, great. Wonderful. Okay, I was looking at... Look, I'm still learning the software. You guys know I just built this damn studio, and I'm using new software, new equipment, and I'm not using it enough, okay? So every live stream, I feel like this is my first time filming through this new software, okay? But awesome sauce. So let me shout out some of my contributors first while I'm doing that. You guys know that all donation information is in the description box below. It's also in the scroll that you see here in the bottom of the screen. And yes, I know that I am a pretty bitch, okay? I have to come on screen and give you guys something interesting to look at. I refuse to jump on this motherfucker looking raggedy. I feel like that's an insult to you guys, okay? You know, the brand is beauty, the brand is style, the brand is fashion, the brand is intellect, the brand is media, the brand is all of these things, honey, okay? All things divine and magnificent and iconic and legendary, okay, is what we do over here, all right? So we bring it. Let me pull up my contributors, okay, because I want to shout you guys out in the beginning of this live stream, so that you guys do not forget that I am so forever grateful for you guys. You guys' donation and Patreon subscriptions is how we are funding the platform at this point, okay? So I want to shout out those who've been sending me early birthday money. You guys know my old tired ass to be 37, okay? This 15th of this month, okay? Yes, I'm an old nasty piece of Scorpio. That's why I'm silent and fucking deadly at the same time. So I'll be 37 on the 15th. Those of you who've been sending me crazy birthday donations and just sending me donations because you love the platform, I want to shout out my baby mother, FB, who always throwing the coin on me before we even get deep off into this shit. Shout out to my baby father, Gregory, who sent me a massive birthday donation last night. So appreciate you, baby father. Okay? Shout out to Terry. Shout out to Tiffany. Shout out to JP. Shout out to Salty and Mrs. Jenkins, as well as Chase Ryder, Deanna, and TD. Thank you all. God bless you all for your seed. Okay? I love you guys. Once again, can't make this happen without you guys' support in every way, shape, or form. Now, what's crazy and synchronistic about the passing of Takeoff, which is what I was going to say initially when I was playing the motorsport song, is that I had just got obsessed with this song a week before he passed. Like, I just got the spirit of motorsport, okay? I'm not a big Migos fan just because I haven't exposed myself to their music like that. So I've only heard, like, their obvious hits, and Motorsport being one of them. As a result of Takeoff's passing, I will be digging into their music and getting more acquainted with it. So Motorsport was one of those songs. I liked it, and a week before he passed, I just kept wanting to hear it every single day. Like, and I think it was because it was my only connection to Takeoff was the Motorsport single. And I remember thinking at the time, like, what the fuck? Like, why am I in this Motorsport mood? Like, what? But I didn't think much of it, but it was also kind of weird because I don't listen to Motorsport. I ain't listened to Motorsport since it probably was on the damn billboards. And then when his situation popped off on Halloween, I was like, there it is. So you always get those like synchronistic, prophetic, or psychic hunches. You might not understand them in the moment that you're getting them until you fine tune and really nurture your fucking gift. But when he passed away on Halloween morning or the morning after Halloween, I was like, yikes. That's where that was coming from. That part of me that is omniscient, omnipotent. We all have that part of us because we're all just the divine in the flesh, okay? So eternity is literally embedded in the hearts of all men. All men are God, and God is all men. And that also encompasses woman, man in terms of mankind, okay? So I just thought that was fucking crazy. Now, let's get off into some shit. It's too many of y'all for me to greet. There's almost 1,000 of y'all in the building. Continue to thumbs up this live stream. First thing first, you guys know that there is a manhunt out for Quavo's half brother or step brother, I believe half brother. His half brother, which is an individual named Migos Bands. Okay, we covered this in our last live stream. Let me share my screen here, really quick, and show you what we talking about. Matter of fact, let me take all the shit down here. Alright, so they're looking for this guy here, Migos Bands. Now you guys see, this is the guy who was backing up as Takeoff was walking past him. He was facing Takeoff. Takeoff was facing his direction. And he's the one who, when the camera started panning to the left and to the right, they were able to see that he was actually holding a weapon, okay? So police have him as a suspect in question. They want to bring him in for questioning. We don't know yet whether they have made contact with Migos Bands. He is indeed a part of the Migos camp. Once again, this is Quavo's half brother. All on his Instagram, which is now private. You can see images and everything of him and Quavo and the Migos together. I covered all of that in my live stream as well. Even though they have him as a suspect of interest, I think I said question of interest, I'm not sure why they don't have the guy in the yellow hoodie that everybody is pointing out, who more than likely took the life of Takeoff. This is who Migos Band, Quavo's half brother, would have been arguing with, okay? And it's looking like from a lot of the footage that the guy in the yellow pullover struck Takeoff first. He might have been the one to give the fatal blow. It looks from the footage that he is the one who pointed the weapon directly at Takeoff's head, okay? Shout out to the 1K in the building. Continue to thumbs up this motherfucking video. So, they have him in question. Now, you guys know that there's also some speculation around the identity of the yellow hooded figure. We also showed his social medias, or who is alleged to be the guy in the yellow, okay? Once again, go back to that previous live stream to get into all of that. But they don't have him as a suspect of interest. They have this guy here, the member of the Migos camp. Now, you guys know that some of the narratives that were running around, at least initially, was that members of the Migos camp are the ones who drew their guns first, that they fired first. There was even an initial eyewitness testimony that went viral via text message that was uploaded, who recounted that this all started over things getting really rowdy, over Quavo losing a dice match. Then you guys know that TMZ started flooding us with more videos that showed different aspects of the altercation that Quavo was involved in. In that altercation, there was things around basketball that was coming up. Quavo seemingly, knew he was getting rowdy, so he was like, it's time for me to leave. I'll fuck one of these niggas up. There was a scuffle, and then shots started raining all over the place. Now, whether that all happened in one setting, we don't know, because a lot of the footage is so fragmented. Yesterday's live stream, it seemed as though the scuffle and the point in which there was gunshots seemed to have took place independently of each other, not necessarily all within the same line, okay? And that was due to images of the Migos Band's, this guy's feet looking like he was a part of the physical altercation, but then you also see him completely separated from that fight, because at this point that you, in this image, in this still frame you see here, he's not even surrounded by individuals, unlike the argument that we saw due to the footage that was uploaded. So there's a lot going on. There's an investigation, but going back to that initial eyewitness testimony, they alleged that things got rowdy over the loss of a dice game. Quavo started popping off. As a result of him popping off, members within his camp started popping off, and they brought a gun to a knife fight. And in the interim of pulling out a weapon, apparently the person who shot from their camp actually hit Takeoff by accident. And then as the responding party started responding, they also shot Takeoff in the interim, okay? Now, once again, there's footage showing that the guy in the pullover who Migos Bands was initially arguing with, actually shot Takeoff. So it's a lot going on, okay? There's also been a woman who came forward anonymously. Shout out to Storm Monroe, whose interview went viral. It's been posted all over the Neighborhood Talk, all over the Shade Room. The Jasmine brand posted it as well, even though they shaded my boy by just scooting his ass completely out of frame and only presenting Ashley's testimony. But she alleged that she was close to the camps, that she had been with them for a good chunk of the night, that this altercation that took place at the bowling alley actually started brewing earlier on in the night around the 10 p.m.-ish phase, okay? There's also now footage that's been released from a celebrity jeweler. The man sells bling bling, goddammit, okay? He seems to be an Asian man of Asian descent. But he released surveillance footage from within his shop because the Migos also and their entourage stopped by his shop to get some of their jewelry cleaned, to also check out and purchase some new pieces, and then they proceeded on to this exclusive event, okay? But Ashley, who's in witness protection allegedly, you know, she came forward and she gave a slightly different narrative than what was initially running, which was that Quavo was actually trying to be a mediator and stop the bullshit that was transpiring. That's my Bluetooth. Scared shit out of me. That Quavo was trying to intervene and stop the bullshit from transpiring. Okay? So, there's all of that. She also talked about how, I guess after medics pulled up and after there was, you know, intervention and Takeoff was taken off to the hospital, that Quavo was, I guess, having anxiety attacks. They had to, like, put him in the car because he kept passing out. It was a lot going on. I don't feel like she gave a whole lot of information, but she did give another narrative that Quavo was not the instigator, that he was not the antagonist in this situation. So, whose side is what narrative is true? Once again, this is the very beginning of all of the investigation. So, of course, we have more questions than answers at this point. I also want to say before we get started and go any further that I think that I absolutely believe that somebody is going to be arrested, that this is a case that's going to be solved, that somebody's going to be apprehended, somebody's going down for this. Too many people saw this, too many people who were at the party, too many people who were outside of the business all witnessed this. There's too much that's been captured on camera. It would be a miracle. Somebody would have had to resume or conjure up the spiritual bones of Johnny Cochran and have petitioned this thing in heaven for there not to be a arrest made eventually. Because considering all of the evidence there is to completely hone in and hold somebody as accountable, I'd be shook if somebody was not apprehended. So I'm pretty confident that somebody's going to take the fucking rep for this. However, it's going to be interesting to see how trial plays out, because when you listen to the nurse that we are about to hear from, she was the nurse who was on the scene. Remember when I first reported on the story that one of the still images of Takeoff on the ground with a woman kind of hovering over him, seemingly checking for vitals, was a off-duty nurse. She actually was on the floor below with some of her golden girls. And they heard the shots and everything. I'll let you guys hear what she have to say. I'll give my commentary on her. But they concealed her identity in this interview, considering that there are allegations of mob ties and this is street shit. I wonder how many of the witnesses they are going to be able to really participate in trial, since so many people hauled ass, okay, prior to police even showing up, which is why Houston police even had to do a press conference that we also bared witness to the day before, where they were struggling to get information. They were struggling to get people to come forward. So they were making a collective call to Houston citizens to call into the hotline, give anonymous tips, or to come in for questioning so that they can piece this thing together. It's almost 1,300 of y'all, and there's only 525 likes. Please thumbs up this live stream to protect it, to get it into the algorithm, and to trigger off the notification so that more Conscious crew members can be notified that we are live. So what you are about to hear or see is Miss Nurse, okay? This is courtesy of KHOU 11, and she's going to tell you for 6 minutes what transpired from beginning to end as far as her placement in this situation. Now, I am going to have to do a fair use, but before that, I got to run to the goddamn bathroom, okay? So what we're going to do is I'm going to run a nasty piece of commercial break, short segue, and we'll be right back. Working, baby. We got commercials. We about to have sponsors. We about to have merchandise. Baby, we're working, okay? Why would I hop in some beef when I can just hop in some motherfucking work that allows me to hop into a motherfucking, what Cardi B said? Why would I hop in some beef when I can just, hop in a Porsche? Why would I hop in some beef when I can just hop in some work that has me hopping in and out of a motherfucking Porsche? That's a much more productive way to spend my time, isn't it? Okay? Now, once again, this footage, okay, is courtesy of KHOU 11, and this is covered by fair use. So let's go ahead and run that beautiful fair use doctrine. Okay.
Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
All information discussed on this platform is alleged. The term fair use designates the acceptable use of copywritten materials without obtaining specific permission from the holders of the copyright. Fair use is generally granted for the purposes of comment, criticism, research, teaching, and scholarship.
All right. Can you guys hear me before we get started? Like, some of y'all keep saying y'all can't hear. What can't you hear? What can't you hear? Now, this isn't the loudest mic, so you're not going to hear me booming through your ears. So you're going to get just normal audio. You're not going to be getting exceptional audio until I replace this microphone. But can you guys hear me? Hold on. If you can't hear, then how do you even hear me saying what I'm saying? How am I going to move the fucking mic closer to me? Like, it's going to be in my fucking mouth. Can you see where the mic is? It can't get no... Well, like, what do you want me to do? Put it in my damn throat? It can't get no fucking... It's not getting no... Matter of fact, I'm going to push it back. How about that? You guys are just going to have to crank up the volume on your end. Okay? Put your earbuds in. Listen intently. Okay? Because... some of y'all can hear, some of y'all can't. It bees what the fuck it bees, okay? This is as good as it's going to fucking get, okay? For right now. Now, what we're about to do is listen to Miss Nurse. Make sure you have your headphones turned up for that as well, okay?
That's so weird. So I got up in my pajamas, go over to the balcony. My neighbors were underneath me. I said, "Did y'all hear that?" And they said, "Yeah." I said, "I don't think that was a car or firecrackers. That sounded like gunshots." So then we saw people running. I was like, "Oh my God, that's an active shooter." So I wasn't gonna. In my head at that moment, I'm thinking, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. But then I saw people settle down and go back, and I heard the uncle go, "Ah!" He was screaming, "Ah!" So I'm thinking that's the victim. That's the person who shot. It sounded like a cry of agony. It was a cry of agony, but emotional, not physical. And they were crying out for. So then they're coming out looking for the ambulance. "Where's the ambulance? Somebody help!" So then they're looking for help, and they're going.
Oh, before we get farther, can you guys hear Miss Nurse Lady just fine as well? Because I don't think I've ever shared my screen and also played audio on a shared screen. Can you guys hear Miss Nurse Lady? Can you guys hear Miss Nurse Lady? Can you hear her speaking? Now, she's also speaking rather low in this video, so you guys literally are going to have to turn up your volume. Can you hear her? I ain't worried about whether you hear me. Can you hear her in this shared screen? Okay, wonderful.
Towards where the shooting was. So I'm thinking, okay, scene is safe. Somebody's hurt. Man down. I got things that could help. I'm an infusion nurse. I have a whole trunk full of stuff, right? But threw on some clothes, got my stuff out of my trunk, and ran over there. And you can hear my voice in the video. "I'm a nurse. No, I'm a nurse." Because I wanted to let them know. So I started saying that from the bottom floor. And they said, "Take the elevator." So I came up the elevator. And they started pulling on me, like, to come quickly. And that's when I was like, no, like, leave me alone. Because I was like this, too. I was scared. But I had to go. Because if somebody was shot in the leg, in the arm, somewheres where maybe they don't have the tourniquet on right. Maybe he finally does collapse and they don't know how to do CPR the correct way. I mean, for minutes, I could at least do that. And not only am I risking that, but legally I am not protected.
Now I know that this is a gag, and of course I have to interrupt the stream so that it can fall within fair use. But I low-key kind of cackled when she spoke about coming up the elevator as soon as she got to the third floor, that people were pulling on her, and she was just like, "Oh my God!" Because I can only imagine her mayonnaise ass just being like, "Oh my God, get off of me!" Like, Beyonce should have won. I agree. Like, and then, and I'm sure because it was so chaotic, niggas was like grabbing her titties and grabbing her shirt, breasts becoming undone, honey. And she is just going through it, shook in this all black space. Niggas been shooting, honey. Okay? Freaking out. I'm sure she was telling them, I love Fantasia. I really do. She's giving me that type of like country ass mayonnaise energy. But let's continue to listen.
The state of Texas.
And
for a Good Samaritan Act. So, because I am a nurse. So when I got there, I looked at him. His head was this way and up, and his eyes were rolled back and fixed. And I saw a pile of blood behind his head. I didn't see where the gun was shot. I've stopped for car accidents before. I never move the patient. Rule number 1, don't touch him. Because if it was something in his neck that could have been taken care of, I don't want to move his neck. And then he's paralyzed, then I'm in trouble, right? No, don't move it.
People on social media are saying, why didn't you do CPR and this kind of thing? That would not be appropriate?
That would not be appropriate, especially with a gunshot wound. You would never do CPR because you would be circulating the blood, and the blood would go right out of the hole. So so
you guys hear right there, she was getting some clap back from social media when video and pictures of her surfaced, and people were saying, "Well, why didn't she administer CPR?" But like you just heard her say, that's what you don't want to do when there's been a gunshot wound, because what administering CPR does is it causes the blood to circulate, and then blood comes up and out because there are holes in the body. So you don't want to move the blood in that way when it comes to that type of woundedness. Come on, nurse. Education. See, this shit that dumb hoes wouldn't know, okay? See, this is why you gotta go to school for certain things, okay? Because from a dumb hoe perspective, it looked like Black Lives Matter needed to get involved, okay? She didn't want to touch the lips of, this fine young man who needed her help, but in fact, it was medical protocol, okay?
Education is to put pressure on the wound. That was too late. I checked his pulse. Plus, it was probably, I heard it 2:30ish or so. I was back calling my daughter. The phone call was at 3:16 in the morning. It's on my phone. 3:16 is when I called her. So I was already back, shook up. And when I called her, it was more like, ah! And she's like, "Mom, so are you okay? Slow down." Because she's a nurse too. And so I'm calling her. I'm like, "Oh my God."
Did you know who he was?
No clue. It was my 28-year-old girlfriend that's a nurse that said, "Do you know who that is?" And I'm like, "Who?" No clue.
Okay, so they just asked her, "Did you know who he was?" She had no idea that she was extending medical help to a black king, honey. Like she said, it was her young 20-year-old mayonnaise girlfriend, okay? The 20-year-old mayonnaise women are the ones who be busting it wide open at all the black men's parties, honey. She knew who it was, baby, okay? She done got up in them spaces, baby. She done been in the backseat of the SUVs, okay? She done been towed up in the back of the tour buses and things, honey, okay? You see how she made that specific, baby? No, honey, not my classy-based Republican right-winged ass. No, but of course my whole ass 23-year-old mayonnaise girlfriend. She absolutely knew who this man was, okay? I had no clue.
He was a human being. That's it.
Talk a little bit more about what you just said. You said you were scared, but you had to go.
because I heard somebody crying out for help, and I thought at least I could get them stabilized or just sit there with them until the EMS got there. I've stopped for like car accidents and stuff before. I don't move them out of the vehicle, but I'll hold their hand. One of the ladies, I went and got her child out of school. I took the child to the hospital. You know, I could be helpful in other ways. I don't have to, you know, and make sure EMS is getting there. So if CPR did need to be started, absolutely got started. I get in trouble, but
when you realized it was too late, you saw what you saw, and then the ambulance came. Did you stay for that? And then what happened after that? Because I know once, you know,
I didn't stay for the ambulance, but they were there. I heard they were there, so I left the scene. I was pretty shaken up. I checked his.
Okay, so she said she got the hell out of there, baby. Soon as she heard the ambulance pulling up, baby. Soon as she heard the tires rolling over the concrete booth. Soon as she saw and heard the horns within feet of herself, baby. She jumped the steps, baby. Jumped over the railing, honey. Hopped down. Her 23-year-old girlfriend already had the top back, baby. All she had to do was land successfully in the black seat, baby. And she went on to safety, bitch, like everybody else who scattered like damn roaches, okay? So it wasn't just her who hauled ass. Y'all heard from the Houston police. They said that, baby, when they got there, it looked like a damn ghost town, baby. Niggas got out of the way, okay? So it bees what it bees.
I checked the carotid pulse. I checked it on here. I checked again. I can't pronounce someone dead, but I think he was deceased, probably. Assumptions are made. This is an assumption on impact, probably. Didn't take long.
And you mentioned you've been doing this for almost 30 years. You've never seen this type of trauma in person?
No. I mean, I've handled emergent situations, but I've never I'm not an ER nurse, so no gunshot wound kind of thing. Patients bleeding out, yeah, I've for different reasons, post-surgery, that kind of thing, yeah, I've handled those situations.
Can you recall what it was like around you while you were trying to assist him with other
The uncle was very distraught. I mean, after I told him, I said, no. And I started crying, and he grabbed me, and he's like, please. And I started bawling, and I was like, then I came back across the street, my neighbors were out, and I was crying, and I'm like, you know, typical nurse, I was beating myself up. I should have gone sooner. What if I would have been 5 minutes sooner? Sorry.
What would you say to people questioning your actions or anything?
I don't really care.
Okay, so y'all heard her. The interviewer said, what would you say to the hoodlums that are questioning your actions? She said, I don't give a fuck. On period, okay? I'm in protective custody. This camera is cropped to the neck down. You hoes ain't gonna be able to find my tags on social media. I'm protected by the CIA, the Trump administration, baby, and the Breakfast Club, bitch. So I really don't give a damn what you hoes have to say. I did what I did, okay? Now, she spoke about the nature of the injury, okay? She couldn't administer CPR for obvious reasons. She also said that when she got there, they had the tourniquet on wrong. So she was able to properly place that where it should be, okay? She also stated that because of the level of injury he sustained, that there wasn't really much that could really be done for him, and that as far as she's concerned, even though she doesn't have a medical right to declare him dead, from her 30 years of expertise and experience, it appeared to her that he had already transitioned. So that would corroborate and align with the Houston police, who also said that upon arrival, that Takeoff was not alive. Okay? So there's that. Now, will this woman... Oh, well, so some people were also saying, well, where the hell was she? So apparently her and her girlfriends were shucking and jiving and tap dancing and sashaying and shit, you know, at whatever event they were at that was on the bottom level
Okay, so they were in the same facility. Remember, the Billards and Bowling business is inside of an entire 3-story building that houses all type of other businesses. Okay, there are businesses on each floor of this convention center. So there's other things going on aside from the event that claimed the life of Takeoff, which is why there were people who were outside of the business, outside of the event that they were at, who were in businesses to the left and to the right that were caught up in the crossfire, who didn't even know what was going on. They were all standing outside when this altercation moved outside and shots rained and people got hit and people experienced this who weren't even initially at that particular party. So there were people everywhere. There were people on the bottom floor, the middle floor, the top floor. There was other things going on that night. This was this was Halloween night. So there was a lot of things going on. So they heard the gunshots on the first floor. And like she said, it didn't sound to her like fireworks. And then when they went out and looked up, they saw everybody running. And then they saw people going back to the scene. And then they heard the yelling and the crying for help. And she said, despite, and I want to give this woman credit because she was honest about fear. She said, despite being afraid, obviously, nobody knows if the suspects or whoever initiated this violence is still around. Do they plan on shooting off another round? Are they coming back? Then she's white, so there's a cultural difference. She didn't say that, but we know how it goes. And despite all of those things that were speaking to her fear, she had a duty. It was in her humanity, and it was her first respondent duty to push that fear aside. The same fear that police have to transcend when they're going into danger. The same fear that firefighters have to transcend when they're running toward danger. She too had to run toward the chaos. And thank God that she did. So that was very heroic of her, and shout out to this nurse, for doing what, she could do. That's absolutely amazing, okay? Now, whether they're going to be able to get this woman on the stand is going to be interesting. I mean, she was she wasn't a key witness, but, she was a witness, and she played, her role in seeing what happened. So I wonder if they plan on holding on to her. And she will be a part of a trial that is coming. Shout out to, my baby mother. Did you cash out me again, baby mother? This is a old cash app. This is the first cash app. Hold on. Oh, no, that was at 11:05. Okay. Once again, you guys, all donation information is in the description below. Okay, so there's that. Now, what we are about to get into is, as a result of Takeoff's passing, there is a ex-record executive whose video has been going viral as well. He's Cuban, and he's an ex-hip-hop record executive who's turned Republican politician, okay? He left the music industry, but upon the news breaking of the Migos member's death, he chose to come forward and speak about the nuance and the nature of the music industry, particularly the rap industry, particularly the hip-hop industry. So what you guys are about to hear is his soliloquy, okay? And he pretty much proved everything that I said yesterday. Everything that I was saying in yesterday's live stream, this man just pretty much echoed, but from the context of being an employee of the business and working within that industry directly, okay? So check out what he has to
say. Matter of fact, and thumbs up. Wait a minute. We almost at 700 likes. Let's get these likes up, you guys. It's 1,800 of y'all in the building. Please don't make me run this commercial back over again. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up the stream. There's almost 2,000 of y'all in the building. Shout out to all 2,000 of y'all. Please share the stream out. Thumbs up the video, and don't forget to subscribe. Matter of fact, and we're back. So let me go ahead and share my screen so we can move over into Mr. Cuban Executive, okay? Give me a 1 in the chat if you can hear his audio loud, live, and in color.
Rapper from Migos died. I just wanted to go ahead and make a video about something I have a unique experience in. So I directed a bunch of rappers, people like Gucci Mane, Snoop Dogg, Lil Yachty, the list goes on and on and on, okay? I learned a lot of things, and I have left the industry largely over my political beliefs, but there is something I want to impart to people to hopefully, make some sort of change happen. So I have a challenge to rappers, and I know some of you still follow me. I know a bunch of the celebrity blogs still follow me from trying to get news from music videos and things like that. So here's the truth. The truth is this. A bunch of young black male rappers keep dying. You know who's not dying? Record executives. The record executives that push for them to continue to make songs and create a culture that is obsessed with death, drugs, and sex. Period. The industry is obsessed with it, but those record executives, they're not dying because they don't push this culture on their own people, but they're encouraging you to push it on yours, and they're paying you handsomely to do it. The reality is, I know a lot of you. A lot of you are good people. You're family guys. You're not the image that you put out there to the world. Why? Why don't you be the example? Stand up. I challenge you. Be the example. Make music about the culture you want to see. Don't just get online today and talk about how, whenever a rapper makes it, his own people take him down. Don't just make those videos. Don't be sad. Don't rest in peace. None of that stuff. Be the change you want to see. Inspire it in your community. Reach out to other rappers and say, we have to stop. We're being used. You've been used for a long time. They create this paradigm to make you believe that you're so important and your celebrity status is worth so much, but in truth, you're a pawn in their game and you always have been. The government has wanted to hold down communities of people in different ways through different methods for a very long time. Their method in the black community has been to use entertainment to create a culture obsessed with death, drugs, sex, and money so that they could create a false paradigm of what happiness and what success really was. And in doing so, they created a world that also made people more dependent on government, and as a result, gave themselves more power. The record executives that push you to do this, to go and continue to profit off the backs of your work, they're in cahoots with the elite. They're in cahoots with the government. They want you to think you're important, but in truth, you're just doing their dirty work for them, so stop. They've empowered you in ways that are real. You have an audience. You have platforms. You have the ability to make change. So go against the grain together. They're more afraid of you all together standing up and creating a new culture that's built around family, faith, freedom, doing the right thing, valuing life, than they are of anything else. So I challenge you, use your power to do the right things. If you continue to do the same thing you've done, more rappers like this are going to die. How many have to die before you change the culture? And let me tell you something else. There's a reason the record labels pay us more to do rap videos. They don't tell you that, do they? Do they tell you that they pay us more to do your videos? Because they do. They do it because they know it's more dangerous. They do it because they know it's more difficult. And they do it because, frankly, there's a lot of money laundering involved. Those labels wash a bunch of money through. We don't do it, but we know the labels are doing it 100%. Okay, they're then taking the money off the top end, and you see on your royalty check, oh, they spent $150,000 on this video. Did they? because we didn't see 150,000. Okay, so where did the money go? And to who? Their friend's company? A lot of times that's the case. Same thing with insurance companies. They charge us more to insure your videos. And it's because they know the culture that's been created. They know that the only possibility of a music video being shot up is on a rap video. And that's the truth. So change the culture. You have the power. Your people deserve it. In light of seeing that a rapper from Migos died,
he told no fucking lies, and he told what it looks like from the inside out, okay? He's also encouraging young black male talent to use their God-given gift for the greater good. The only problem with that is that niggas trying to make money. And they have no idea how to make positive hip-hop a thing, because they have already played into a system that has conditioned people to think of hip-hop as an outlet for black male distress, black male empowerment, black male pain. See, hip-hop has really become the black community's version of rock and roll. It's now a space that's been carved out as an artistic expression of our ego, of everything we desire to see ourselves as: rich, authoritative, in charge, all things that black men collectively don't have. Because in this current American system, black men are emasculated psychologically. They are made to take a second, third rank seat to massa. So hip hop is now the fantasy version of what black men idealize about themselves. And the problem with the music is that the music is no longer seen as just an art form. It's now something that people want to make a reality. So now you have art that's imitating life, and life is imitating art. Now, this Cuban record label exec, who's now a right-wing Republican trying to get into Congress, there was something that was a little off-putting. And I think what it was is that despite the things he said that were great, I mean, he didn't say anything that we really don't know, but I also think it's interesting how he didn't totally put an address on it, even though he's using his knowledge and social media as a sounding board. Because why generally or generalize the elite? Why not slap a name on it? Why not Kanye West the shit? Why not say who's doing what? Because he has so-called insight, which draws me back to some things that Kanye is saying, is that he's being canceled for talking about who the real authors of the gatekeeping really is. And it seems that Mr. Cuban record exec turned right-wing Republican also knows that and refuses to challenge that, which only proves that gatekeeping is a for real thing in all of these industries. All of them. Whether it's music, whether it's politics, that they're gatekeepers. And the only way you survive, if you want to be a part of the system, is to ultimately take the mark of the beast. The mark of the beast, metaphorically, in this sense, is knowing your fucking lane and operating like you know who the fuck is boss.
Okay, this is how you inadvertently sell your soul. So you can die a righteous death, metaphorically or literally, or you can live a rich coward. So in some ways, I appreciate what Kanye West is talking about. And then, but there's just a whole lot of other dumb shit that he says. He's like a broke clock that's right twice a day. But in that instance, that's one of the two things that I can champion him for, is by being willing to go all the way there. Because this man didn't. Said something notable, something relevant, something that's honest. But he spoke to those who are being gate kept, rather than also keeping that same energy for those who are gatekeeping. It would have been interesting to see him actually lead that charge and to put his dick sucker to full use, to give that message all that he could give it. Nonetheless, let's move along. So there's that, okay? Now, we got to get into Jay Prince. Now, Jay Prince has been a individual of much controversy since the unfortunate passing of Takeoff. You guys know. Now, maybe you guys can clear this up for me. And before I proceed, because I want to get this right before I do. Are we talking about Jay Prince, or are we talking about Jay Prince Jr.? Because apparently it was Jay Prince Jr., Jay Prince's son, who the Migos were with. Well, Quavo and Takeoff that night. Is that correct? Because I did not know about the Godfather prior to this circumstance. Okay, Jay Prince Jr. is whose birthday they were celebrating, okay? All right, got it. Well, Jay Prince's father apparently became a topic of discussion. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me do something, cuz I'm a little unclear about this, but I want to be super clear about it. So let me make a phone call. Knock out. Answer your phone. I'm about to call you. Okay, correct his son. Okay. Now there's another part I need corrected too. That I'm a... Yo, I got you on speaker, obviously. You probably know that because you're watching and moderating for the channel. But, so, we just cleared up that Quavo and Takeoff were with Jay Prince Jr., the son, right? Yeah. Okay, but who you were talking about as it relates to the alleged mob ties and the controversy and the reputation, was that Jay Prince Jr. or his father?
Both. It's really all three.
Oh. Okay, so wait a minute. Take a look at my thumbnail. Is that Junior or is that the Godfather?
Let me refer. That's the God. That's the original. That's Jay Prince.
That's the original.
That's the original.
Okay, so when you were talking about the car dealership, etc.,
yeah,
you're talking about the father, not Junior.
The father owned all the car dealerships and everything. The Junior is more so a predecessor to everything.
Absolutely got it. All right, I just wanted to clear that up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Junior is more so the one that's more close to the streets, and that's how Jay Prince really gets involved with a lot of these things with the rap. That's how he keeps up to date. Because I mean, the Scarface and like the older groups and all that, yeah, he originated them, but everybody else is new. Drake was signed to rap a lot at one point. He was discovered by I think by Junior or Jazz Prince, either one of the two. But it was one of the sons. It wasn't Jay Prince that was doing all that footwork. Right now it's Junior and Jazz Prince, and Jay Prince is more so sitting at the top just with his headphones in and observing everything and making, calling the shots, really.
Okay, so when you and Killa was going back and forth, y'all were going back and forth on yesterday's panel about the father, correct?
Yeah, so she was really trying to, I guess, get you to understand that
his business side and his contribution to music and all of that. You was giving us the street side of the situation.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Okay, yeah, because the reason why I got kind of kerfuffled is because some of the articles are not making a distinction between junior and non-junior. So,
yeah,
it.
A lot of them don't know that. That's another thing that I was trying to explain is that when you see the Prince name, it's either Junior, J Prince, or Jazz Prince. It could be either one of the three, but the Prince family operates as a whole unit, just like how rap operates as a unit, and like how I was explaining and kind of like hinting towards the like Italian, how the mob like functions and everything. That's how they try to model their organization.
Okay, right. Because they're also clearing up that it was Jazz Prince's birthday, and then it was J Prince who was the host. Now, J Prince is the one who everybody is feeling salty about because it appears that he kind of stepped over Takeoff's body, and people find that disrespectful, right?
Right.
Got it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna let you go. But if you want to join, just let me know. I don't know if you're busy. I can send you the eCam link so you can come up here if you want to.
I was just about to. I just started to shower, but as soon as I get out, hell yeah, I'm gonna hit you up.
Okay. Text my phone because I probably won't see it in the stream. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
All right. All right, guys. Just wanted to clear that up a little bit. Okay. So there's been obviously a statement that has been released due to the controversy. So J Prince, okay, the host, okay, the one that everybody has an issue with right now, released a statement following the controversy, obviously also in response to some of the alleged eyewitnesses who are doing interviews and who are going live on Instagram and are implementing him as it relates to some wrongdoing here. Okay, so he issued a response that we're going to get into courtesy of complex.com. So I'm going to share my screen here. All right, let me check on you guys let me slide this over actually, because this, come on, right over. All right, let me check on you guys in the chat as well. Can you guys hear me? Everybody's well? Thumbs up this video. Make sure that you have subscribed if you are in fact new here. Okay, can you guys hear me well before we go any further? People have a problem with Junior, not Sir. It's due to the father, J Prince, being an author of confusion like the devil. Father. All right. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Yes, okay, got it. All right. So let's proceed here. So courtesy of complex.com, as you guys can see from the heading, J Prince offers condolences and addresses Takeoff's death. This shouldn't have ever happened in our city. Okay? Rap-A-Lot founder, let me move some of the shit out. Pop-ups every damn where. Rap-A-Lot founder J Prince has offered condolences and addressed the fatal shooting of Takeoff in Houston. In a extensive statement shared on Instagram alongside a photo of the late Migos rapper, J Prince set the record straight after rumors spread when Quavo and Takeoff were spotted hanging with his son Jazz Prince before the shooting. The Prince family would like to send our condolences to the family and friends of a beautiful soul, he wrote. To Houstonians and families around the world, this one breaks my heart because Takeoff was a brother, a son, a role model, and God-loving human being. J Prince is often considered one of the most important figures in Houston rap scene,
And he said he's been friendly with all three members of Migos for a long time. Quote, "This shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have ever happened in our city," he continued. "This shouldn't have been recorded, and this damn sure shouldn't be circulating across social media for family, friends, being recorded, and fans to see. As I write this, I'm angry about the lack of love and respect we have for one another as a race, which keeps bringing us back to the same tragic place of black on black killing." He went on to directly address speculation that his son had some involvement, okay, so this is the dad, in Takeoff's death. Quote, "They say Satan is the author of confusion, and right now there are a lot of lies and false narratives being spread by media whores," he said. Quote, "I consider myself a man that's quick to listen and slow to speak. Therefore, to whomever is responsible for putting that bullet in my little nephew's head, let it be known that you can't hide behind me, beside me, or anywhere near me, because I don't tolerate dumb shit. Regardless of who is responsible for the killing, Jay Prince said it all stemmed from a foolish situation." Quote, "To the homies in Georgia and around the world that got love for Takeoff like we do, know this. Let's change the narrative in our culture by putting an end to every argument or disagreement resulting in violence." He concluded, quote, "It's okay to live and let live to see another day. Rest in peace, Takeoff." Takeoff was shot and killed outside of 810 Billards and Bowling, Houston on Tuesday, November the 1st. The Houston Police Department has since indicated approximately 40 people were outside the venue when the altercation went down, leaving Takeoff dead and at least 2 others injured. Okay? So, Jay Prince's dad, the Godfather, okay, wanted to directly address the speculation that his son had some involvement in Takeoff's death. Okay? Now, I think the father's statement is very interesting. And you guys can tell me what you guys think. It sounds like Jay Prince is whistleblowing that he's going to hold whomever accountable. Do you guys believe that Jay Prince is the type of man who would hold his own accountable if the facts, as far as he's concerned, does implicate his son in some wrongdoing, or somebody within their camp took part and played a direct role in the loss of this man's life? Do y'all think Jay Prince is going to handle it? Or do you think that he's going to give his camp members immunity? Okay, TD says not if it's his son. Tina says no. Harper says probably not. Kenneth says no. Yomi says nope. Morgan says nope. Tanya says nope, not if it's his son. Elite Gaming says hell nah. Red Grande says, let me slow down these fucking comments. Oh, don't pass me by. Designer Empire says yes. Okay, so, but it's seeming like the majority is saying hell nah. Not if it's his son, not if it's a member within the camp, no. He said no one should try and hide behind him. So that's the part that got me. That's why I'm asking y'all that question. Because it seemed within his statement, he's like, you can't hide beside me. You can't hide behind me. So it seemed like he's letting both the oppositional party and the party that's also affiliated with him know none of y'all niggas is safe. All y'all niggas is on the chopping block. And whomever did this will be held accountable. Now, whether Jay Prince is saying that for optic purposes, because he don't want the feds on his goddamn back, and he's just trying to remove himself as far out of this situation as possible, or whether he means what he says, because he's also a man who seems to mean what he says. Oh, the gamer says, I don't believe him. Yeah, it was giving me that too, Miss Moody, that it seems that he knows what's already up, and he just letting it be known publicly. So what we need to keep an eye on then is who shows up dead next, because police might not even make it to apprehend someone. Whoever probably is going to show up dead, who is associated with Halloween night, is more than likely who pulled the trigger. Yep, or he could be trying to throw them off, okay? Now, speaking of Jay Prince, the Godfather, okay? Once again, Knockout Media gave a lot of information about the Godfather as it relates to the street aspect of his life, because two things can be true at once. Great businessman, label founder, nonprofit, give back to the kids, and thuggery. Gangsters typically are dualistic in this way anyway. They own casinos, hospitals, they do charities, they do good work. But there's also a lot of dirty money and blood money that's funding the economy of the city, that's funding the economy of the space that they're in. That's typically the dynamics, okay? And everything that Killer said yesterday was true as well. That there is that human music, surface level version of Jay Prince, and then there's the other shit as Knockout Media. That's why I asked them both yesterday. I don't know what the problem is, because y'all both speaking to y'all both just giving two sides of the same coin. You just talking about the right wing of the bird, and you're talking about the left wing of the bird. Both wings belong to the same fucking bird. And then after I did my deep dive, that's how I came to understand why so many of you all were agreeing with Knockout Media. So we're going to get into a little bit of Jay Prince's sketchy past, because niggas who actually ran with this group and this label attest to the things that you guys were saying about him being the boogeyman or him being connected to the streets and etc. Okay? Niggas who actually were a part of his label. Artists and people who had proximity to him, etc. all share the same sentiments. Everybody is very clear about who Jay Prince, the Godfather, is. The streets are very clear about it. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Because once you know, you motherfucking know. Okay? So let's take a look at some things. But before we do here, I want to remind you guys to like, subscribe, and share. Matter of fact, I done drunk all this damn water that we need another commercial break, because I gotta run to the motherfucking body. Okay? So as I do that, you guys thumbs up, go get your popcorn, go do something for the next 40 seconds, thumbs up the stream, dialogue amongst each other. I'll be right back after this commercial break.
Jack. Let me check on you guys. Is everything cool? Everything good? Let me pull up these comments. You all well? You guys can all hear me well? Once again, we are using new everything, so I'm still getting acquainted to doing all this. So you guys are traveling with me as I get used to all the shit. Okay? What's going on, you guys? Please make sure to thumbs up. We are shy of 60 likes away from 1K. I really appreciate you guys in the building. Please make sure to thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. And don't forget to subscribe if you are new here, please. Okay? And also shout out to the 1200 in the building, okay? So let's get into Jay Prince, okay? And follow up on the conversation that took place on the platform on yesterday, okay? And once again, this is just a brief history for those of you who are just being introduced to Jay Prince like I am and who had just heard all this stuff yesterday like I did. This is just a general synopsis, okay? This is nowhere even near the deepest of dive into why Jay Prince has the reputation that he does. This next article is courtesy of Vice.com, okay? Hopefully you guys can hear me and hear me well. If you guys can hear me just fine, please give me a 1 in the chat, okay? You do great work, CTV. I enjoy it when you do the breakdown and not have too many people screaming over each other. I love me some you. I love you even more, Jackson Holmes, okay? If anybody dies in mob ties soon, you know who's connected. So, great point, Grande. Because I said we need to look for who's going to disappear next. Whoever's going to disappear next is more than likely whom at least it seems that this alleged camp believes issued the blows that led to Takeoff's life. But it, in a way, kind of directly incriminated Jay Prince. Okay? But then again, he spoke in such a vague way that it tethers that line. Okay? But he's not new to this. He's true to this. So he knows how to play these ball-headed whole games that you guys are going to see a little bit of with the feds and all of that, okay? But let's go ahead and get into this Vice article that I hope you guys can see here on the screen, okay? Yeah, you guys can see that, okay? All right. So according to Vice.com, okay, this is a brief history of Houston rapper executive Jay Prince defending everyone from the ghetto boys to Drake. Okay? The Houston rap what is this? Impressario? I don't know what the fuck that is. Recently released, girl, a recording dissing Diddy and Birdman on Drake's behalf, but that's just the latest in his long string of actions defending rappers, okay? Jay Prince is in the center photo here, okay? That would be him in the white. The man that every nigga fears in Texas, or at least in Houston, okay? James Prince is a man of few words. Yet, when the Houston OG speaks, things move. There's an interview on YouTube from 2012 in which Prince, CEO of Rap-A-Lot Records and boxing promoter, is discussing a potential bet with 50 Cent over a fight between Andre Ward and Andre Darrell. Quote, "I'm not about that lip wrestling," he says in a thick drawl. "If I say it, I mean it, motherfucker." The sentiments were echoed last week when Prince extended what he called a courtesy call. Okay, something that Prince allegedly is also infamous for. These
courtesy calls. To Lil Wayne, Birdman, Diddy, and Suge Knight over improprieties issued towards his family and in particular Drake. Drake is family, and the weak shit from Puffy and Suge is on my radar, Prince says on the call. Quote, first of all, Puffy feeling like he can put his hands on my family opened the door for his family to be touched. You reap what you sow. The entire 1 minute 49 message can be heard below. Diddy is most likely in J. Prince's crosshairs because of that incident when Puffy punched Drake in December at Club Live in Miami, allegedly from a dispute over the rights to the song 0 to 100. Why is Suge mentioned? Given the fact that he, Irv Gotti, and Prince were pretty much the big bad wolves of rap figureheads in the 90s. Suge aligned himself with Lil Wayne, who forever has earned the scorn of the Prince family due to Wayne and Cortez Bryant, Wayne's manager, alleged mishandling of Drake's royalties and money owed to Prince's son, Jazz. Quote, Lil Wayne is a maggot, but replace the M with an F. His manager is a drunk, and his lawyer is a thief, Prince says on courtesy call. So fuck all of them together. Disrespectful little punks. Whenever J. Prince checks someone, these courtesy messages are issued before things get, well, out of hand. He issued one toward Charlamagne the Goddess over disparaging Drake constantly on The Breakfast Club on New York's Power 105.1. He's done so repeatedly on records throughout the history of Rap-A-Lot Records. Named after his older brother, Sir Rap-A-Lot, going back as far as tapes in the late 80s and early 90s. He's the original manager of Floyd Money Mayweather, whom he met while trying to get Mike Tyson to join his clientele. Floyd himself has an interesting story of leaving Prince's management in 2003, one that alleges Prince had goons rough up Mayweather's right-hand man, Leonard Ellerbe, at a gym. There are stories about what's interesting is that allegedly, not only did Prince have management or the right-hand man of Floyd Mayweather roughed up at a gym, but because J. Prince felt like he was owed money from Mayweather, okay, when Mayweather got under new management or something to that extent, and J. Prince was calling out for his coin, okay, Mayweather allegedly told new management, we gotta cut this nigga a check. Trust me, it's going to be in our best interest to do so. And J. Prince's reputation got him that $600,000 check cut by new management or whomever the fuck he was under, okay, that were going to be taking over his affairs and be entitled to money, but not before J. Prince got what he felt was his, which was $600,000 left on the tab. He got that coin. There are stories about Prince that sound like hip-hop fables, tall tales, like the rumor that Scarface was able to set foot in dangerous Chicago hoods because of Prince's relationship with Gangsta Disciples founder Larry Hoover, or the story of Prince sending a goon to knock out a bootlegger but refused to do so because cameras were around. It's hard to believe that a man who may not stand any taller than 5'9" is arguably the most feared figure in the history of Southern hip-hop. It might also be hard to believe that this guy is one of Drake's most ardent supporters. But J. Prince has plenty of credibility in the music world to back up whatever he's saying. The blueprint he forged with Rap-A-Lot helped set the foundation for other labels built on the Southern rap aesthetic, such as No Limit, Cash Money, Swab House. Prince still soldiers on, almost in a rap unique position as the most beloved boogeyman to ever come out of Houston, Texas. Rap-A-Lot success. Prince formed Rap-A-Lot Records in 1987 as a way to keep his brother off the streets. The irony. A used car salesman with a hell of a sales pitch. Prince had a connection not only with street guys, but athletes as well. The itch to make a dollar, however, consumed him. Quote, I grew up where poverty was a serious burden on my family and had a major part in my mind developing, he told Andrew Nas in a 2012 profile for NPR. Quote, I wanted to break that poverty curse that existed. The original lineup for the Ghetto Boys didn't even feature Scarface, but rather a lineup of Raheem, Sir Rap-A-Lot, and DJ Ready Red, along with Prince Johnny C. Any record from the group's 1988 debut, Making Trouble, sounds like Pee-wee's Playhouse in comparison to their more refined and darker material. From the moment Scarface and Willie D joined the group in 1989 and subsequently released Grip It, on that other level, things swung in Rap-A-Lot's favor. Soon they became Houston's version of Def Jam, housing acts such as the forever introverted G-Ro in the early 2000s following his stint with Screwed Up Click. Devin the Dude, Do or Die, one of the few non-Houston acts to crack big on the label. Big Mike, and both members of UGK, who each released highly acclaimed solo albums on the label. Rap-A-Lot core, however, was gangsta rap in earlier stages of horrorcore. Gangsta NIP South Park Psycho, which was released in 1992, followed the Ghetto Boys' dark and brooding movement with small tings in traditional G-Funk. South Park Psycho was followed in the vein by Big Mike's Having Things and Big Mello's Funk With Your Mind in 1994. What a play off words. Prince has admitted that the Rap-A-Lot formula and indie releasing constant albums and crafting enough of a force that major label distributors such as a Priority may never be repeated again, or at least not to the success he and label soon after had. At the moment, Rap-A-Lot isn't releasing the full swath of albums it did in its heyday, and Prince has let it be known publicly that he's fallen a bit out of love with the music industry. Quote, this whole game right now is a game that I'm not that excited about anymore because of the new structure and all these different ways of being able to get music without paying, he told NPR in 2012. Quote, it kind of kills my spirit from an entrepreneurial perspective. Becoming the boogeyman. Here we go. Controversy and Jay Prince have damn near been bedfellows ever since the Ghetto Boys originally faced conflict over getting distribution from David Geffen when they were signed to Def America. Geffen pulled the Ghetto Boys' self-titled major label debut LP in 1990 over its explicit content. Prince alleged racism on Geffen's behalf, and Geffen responded, issuing a statement that, according to the New York Times, said, quote, while it is not imperative that lyrical expressions of even our own Geffen artists reflect the personal values of Geffen Records, the extent to which the Ghetto Boys album glamorizes and possibly endorses violence, racism, and misogyny compels us to encourage Def America to select a distributor with a greater affinity for this musical expression. According to rap urgent legend, Jay Prince allegedly stepped in to defend Pimp C after he and Master P got into a disagreement over whether Pimp was properly compensated for his work on P's Break 'Em Off Something track from The Ice Cream Man in 1996. Master P allegedly kidnapped and pistol whipped the UGK rapper over some of the latter's remarks. But allegedly, when he caught Jay Prince for a green light to kill Pimp C over the disrespect, Prince furiously told P not to harm Pimp C and let him go. Although nobody ever admitted the story on record, the lyrics on Pimp C's 2005 song, I Know You Strapped, seem to back it up. Perhaps the most famous J. Prince move of all occurred in the year 2000 after Scarface released his Last of a Dying Breed LP, which features taunts at Drug Enforcement Agency officer Jack Schumacher. Hold on, people are always calling me. How's on? Yo.
Did you still want to drop it?
Yeah, sure, I can. Hold on, wait. Actually, okay. So, segue, you guys. This is my first time doing this interview style, so we're about to figure this out together. God damn it. Okay. Hold on, you guys. Let's take a real pause here. I'm going to get the link to Knockout Media. I think I'm supposed to send you this link. Okay, copied. What I'm going to now is open up Instagram. Oh, shut the hell up. Record Exec. Alright, let me find your. Okay, I just sent the link to your DM.
Okay, I'm gonna check right now. Okay, yeah, I got it.
You got it? Okay, I'm gonna try to figure out everything else, I guess.
I'm about to click it right now.
Okay, let me see what the hell happens. I think I've used this one time before.
Like it's a screenshot. Okay, so hello, my name is Out.
We're waiting on my co-host, you guys. Damn, I'm a pretty bitch. God damn. Ooch. Shout out to all you guys in the stream as we are getting knocked out into the building. Shout out to all 1,400 of you guys. Please make sure to thumbs up. We are only 5 likes away, in fact, from 1K likes. All right, let's get these likes up. See if my folk can hear you. Oh, okay, so you're in the green room. Let me add you, actually. Let me add you to the right. Add to the right. All right, boom. Can you still hear me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I can.
Okay, got it. All right, shit. We doing this. Loud, live, and in color. We working this thing out. All right, you in the building. Okay, can you guys hear Knockout? For those of you who are in the chat, can you guys hear him? Oh, we at 1K. Boom. We at, damn, 10:33 actually. All right, I'm late, but I hit the like on my way in. Thank you so much, Sarah. Can you guys hear Knockout? Please give me a 1. If you guys can hear him just fine, can you say something?
Yes, check. Test 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
test.
You sound solid. All right. Did you guys just hear Knockout? Make sure you also subscribe to Knockout Media on YouTube. He's a content creator. He does amazing work. He get into the teams. Okay, if you love me, you're going to love him even more. Okay. All right, so we in here. So right now I am reading. Okay, don't show us none of your OnlyFans material.
Yeah, let me. I wish it would like calm down. They don't even want to let you set up. But yeah, go ahead and keep going.
Down?
Nah.
No. Cause you cam down just now before you turned on whatever you turned. Okay, so there you go. All right.
Bam, in there.
We looking all professional and shit, headphones and shit, computer chairs and shit, reporting loud, live, and in color and shit. This is amazing.
So I didn't mean to cut you off.
Are you using using your phone? You're not using the
yeah.
Canon M50.
Not yet. No, I need to get my the dummy battery and everything for it.
Okay, see, now you gotta go through all the shit I had to go through.
Exactly. I was like,
all the cords and shit. Got it. All right. Before we get started, can you tell the people where they can find you at out here on these streets?
Knockout Media, or KOM with periods in between, Either way, if you look up Knockout Media on YouTube, I'll be the one to pop up. You're gonna see what looks like a Raiders logo with a fist in the middle. That's me. Definitely, in the same vein as what we're talking about now. When it comes to like information exclusives, interviews, stuff like that, you can definitely tap into my channel, especially as it pertains to stuff in Houston. You know what I mean? I'm not really too sure about the celebrity gossip, but Houston gossip and drama and stuff like that, I'm in there. I'm in there.
You got the streets.
Yes, you
I
got the celebrity
media
part.
about the streets.
Right.
All right. So make sure that you guys subscribe to both Knockout Media and the backup channel on YouTube. So I was just in the article going through kind of, the boogeyman version and some of the controversies and disputes that Jay Prince have been in. So I'm going to share my screen again and then get you, to fill in some of those things. Get the fuck up out of Instagram because I done showed my all right. Can you see that on your screen? Like, what does that look like to you? Is it a shared screen?
No, but I'm looking on the on your live.
Okay, so you're looking probably at a delay because it's delayed on YouTube. So we moving faster than YouTube is right now.
Right.
Okay. But I think everything is shared accordingly. All right. So back to Complex, you guys. So he went on to directly address Oh, no, this is not the article either. Where the fuck was that? Okay, here it is. Perhaps the most famous Jay Prince move of all occurred in 2000 after Scarface released his Last of a Dying Breed LP, which features taunts at Drug Enforcement Agency Officer Jack Schumacher and other agents, a 12-year-old investigation conducted by DEA agent Ernest Howard, which began in 1988, that targeted Prince and Rap-A-Lot Records for involvement in drug distribution, concluded suspiciously when then Attorney General Janet Reno canned the probe into the label. A rumor spread that the case had been withdrawn due to political pressure after Prince supposedly donated $200,000 to the then Vice President Al Gore's presidential campaign, although government officials and Rap-A-Lot spokespeople denied the claim, according to MTV. Democratic California Representative Maxine Waters intervened on Prince's behalf, writing Reno a letter detailing how Prince and associates feared for their lives due to police harassment and excessive force, while Howard, on behalf of the DEA, testified in a congressional hearing that he ended the investigation for fear of agents' lives and safety. For many, Jay Prince is the man who lets his voice drag and punch people in the throat. On the intro tracks of Rap-A-Lot albums, he dragged former associates of his, the prosecutor Paula Goodhart and Lil Troy, on Scarface's Emeritus album. Probably fucked that up. He was the voice who led the Bum Beast classic Trill album in 2005 and who celebrated the return of the Ghetto Boys with the Foundation in 2008. Even if his hand is strongly in the boxing arena, he still has a presence in rap through his son, Jazz. I need to plug in my goddamn laptop real quick because this bitch is dying. Jazz Prince discovered Drake from the days of the Toronto rapper releasing tracks on MySpace, right before comeback season truly took hold, when Drizzy's style was heavily influenced by Fonte of the Foreign Exchange, and little brother Jazz brought Drake not only to Lil Wayne, but also to his father. That's why Jay Prince's name is included as executive producer for Thank Me Later and Nothing Was the Same. Prince joked during an appearance on The Breakfast Club in January 2014 that he knew nothing of a rumor that he stopped the tour bus with Drake and Wayne on it in order to see it right that his son got his fair payment for album points. Jay Prince, in other words, has had his eye on Drake's business arrangements for a long time. And just in time for the 6th anniversary of So Far Gone, the mixtape that really brought Drake and, in a smaller way, Jazz to the forefront,
the issues between the Princes and YMCMB surfaced once more. Legal documents have been served over album points for Drake and unpaid royalties, which could be in the millions. Personal issues have also spilled into public after Jazz's former fiancée, Christina Milian, left him in the summer of 2014, allegedly for Lil Wayne. Rap-A-Lot openly protested any of support of Lil Wayne during Drake's Houston Appreciation Weekend concert last June. Prince himself is usually soft-spoken, and when you provoke him, things change quickly. You, in a sense, need to get a pass from Jay Prince to do anything in Houston. Since his extended Canadian family was messed with, the boogeyman of Southern rap is around again, just in time. It should also be noted for Drake's new album, if you're reading This Is Too Late, some people are interpreting that project's title as a shot at Birdman and with his shit-talking old school attitude throughout. It's a release that undoubtedly benefited from the promotion of Jay Prince doing some shit-talking on Drake's behalf. Jay Prince is going to stand up for the artists he support, and he's still not here for any lip wrestling. So, it is worth noting that the DEA agents and things that Jay Prince alleged were after him, they did end up serving time for a assassination attempt on the life of him and his compadre. Okay, Jay Prince went on to write a book. I forgot the name of it.
I think it's The Art of Respect.
The Art of Respect, yes, which also documents said experience, okay? So he alleged that he was set up, etc. People are also speculating on why he was so close to the DEA any damn way, who was on his trail, and what the context is of them wanting to assassinate him. Some people are alluding, and this is where some of the things around his connection and ties to law enforcement, to special services, etc., they come from. But they also come from another incident involving a ex-Ghetto Boys rapper who sues record label over alleged beating. Okay, check this out, courtesy of MTV. Bushwick Bill is asking for $20 million in connection with an August 28th incident at a Houston comedy club. Former Ghetto Boy rapper Bushwick Bill has filed a $20 million lawsuit against Virgin Records, known Tri-B Records, Rap-A-Lot Records, a comedy club, and 5 individuals who he said attacked and pulled a gun on him at a comedy club last month. Filed on September 9th in Houston Harris County District Court, the suit claims that the diminutive 31-year-old rapper born Richard Shaw was beaten by employees of Virgin No Tri-B Rap-A-Lot Records, men nearly twice his size, during an August 28th event on the Just Joking Comedy Cafe in Houston. Bushwick Bill is suing for physical assault, emotional distress, and loss of earnings due to the injuries that he alleges. The incident was allegedly triggered by a previous suit filed against the rapper over his efforts to get out of his contract with Rap-A-Lot Records, which you guys know is founded and owned by Jay Prince. Bushwick Bill's suit alleges that he was assaulted by employees of the label as he tried to leave the club, and that the club security team did nothing to stop the incident. Among those named in the suit are Stephen McCarter, Cobry LaCroix Ferguson, Derek Washington, and 2 sheriff deputies. Representatives for Virgin Records, Gnome, Tri-B Records, and Rap-A-Lot Records had no comment on the suit. Representatives for the Just Joking Comedy Cafe could not be reached for comment. In a statement released Monday, Lick Loud, Ghetto Boys, Dollars, and Cents Entertainment, Bushwick Bill's production company, said that the rapper Bushwick, who is a 145-pound, nearly 4-foot dwarf, was punched, hit, and kicked in the head, chest, stomach, arms, legs, and genitals by men who towered over him and were nearly twice his body weight, including one with a Golden Glove boxer, who was a Golden Glove boxer. One of those mentioned in the suit also is alleged to have pulled a gun on the rapper. Quote, Bill tried to defend himself as best he could, the statement said, and was finally saved by his brother Chris. The suit further claims that Bushwick Bill suffered injuries that has to be treated at an emergency room as well as by personal physicians. The suit asks for $15 million in exemplary damages and $5 million in punitive damages related to the alleged attack. Bushwick Bill first made his mark in the national hip hop scene in 1988. I'm not going to read all of that, but there's something else in here. The next release, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, has no scheduled release. Bushwick Bill's next release, No Surrender, No Retreat, is due to be released October 27th by Rap Lick Loud, Ghetto Boys, Dollars, and Sense Entertainment. No court date has yet been set to resolve either the suit against Bushwick Bill or his suit against labels. Bushwick Bill's next public appearance is scheduled for Radio Howard Stern show. Now, what's left out of this, maybe it's somewhere in here too, because I saw it in another article, is that not only was he jumped, beat, and hit allegedly by the entourage of his previous label and some of its employees, but he also was beat by 2 officers in that altercation as well. So once again, this like creates more ties to this narrative or this rumor that Jay Prince has ties to Houston police, that he's tied to FBI, DEA, that he's kind of, you know.
And Conscious, I don't know if the article
relationships. Yes.
I don't know if the article mentions as well, but that's not the only like isolated incident to where one of his artists had got beat up. He beat up Zero for, well, not he, but you know, Rap A Lot they jumped Zero for pretty much the same reason. Him trying to leave and be independent. Well, allegedly, but yeah, same. It's a record of that. But yeah, go ahead. Keep going.
Right. And speaking of that, this incident was that we're reading here by Bushwick Bill was alluded to in a Vlad interview with rapper Yuckmouth, who explained also why Jay Prince is the boogeyman of the South. He talks about, which I'm not going to play because I don't know how Vlad does with their copyright and shit. But if you listen to the interview, which is on Vlad TV, Yuckmouth talks about after Vlad asks him, you know, where does Jay Prince get this reputation from? And like many of you, he cites, you know, that this is a man who's well respected in the streets, you know, that, you know, the world he came from, he did what he had to do, quote unquote, to get to where he is, so that, you know, he can put money back into his family, into the community, etc. And that, that, you know, people who in that world are aware of how Jay Prince moved and his ties and his connections. Yuckmouth then alludes to even an incident involving one of the former mates of the label, aka Bushwick Bill, who was beat up and attacked for moving in a way that he shouldn't have moved when it comes to Jay Prince and the label, etc. So Yuckmouth, you know, he was very adamant about the fact that definitely this is a man who, you know, who you want to respect, and that he's about that action, and that, you know, there are all type of stories in the streets around, you know, things he's done, allegedly, things he's been a part of, allegedly, things he's made happen, allegedly. And Yuckmouth, once again, it's clear that those who, in fact, like run in these realms, they know these things to be true. Now, what's interesting about Jay Prince's come up
and him getting his start as a car salesman is that allegedly there was also an incident even that goes as far back as his time dealing as a car salesman where a dead body was found in the trunk of one of the vehicles on the car lot, for God's sakes.
Keep trying to tell people.
There was an entire dead body allegedly found in one of the trunks of one of the vehicles on Jay Prince's car lot, allegedly. So, is there anything that you want to kind of add to the conversation around Jay Prince?
I will say this about Rap-A-Lot. It's not so much that you have to like live in fear or anything like that, because I had stated in the comments when I used to film private parties, the dude that hooked me up with that gig, he is affiliated with Rap-A-Lot. Like he's like cameraman for one of their clubs type of thing. So they have a culture of wanting to build you up and wanting you to get to a position. And if you're affiliated with the name, of course that comes with something. But obviously with all of the history, you got to think all of the energy and everything surrounding them comes from James Prince. It comes from Jay Prince Sr. He created all of that. And it dates back to them car lots on Shepherd. It dates back to the early days with UGK, Bushwick Bill. And yeah, that situation with Bushwick Bill is really sad because Bushwick was literally in a chair, like kind of just in a wheelchair because his legs were too short and his arms were real short. And he just,
So they fucked him up, is what you're saying?
No, he was like that before. And for them to jump him.
He has a disability.
When you said dwarf, I mean actual like literal dwarf.
So
like
they
for
beat
real
up a
dwarf.
man, jumped a man brutally who was already pretty much handicapped.
Conscious, you got to look up a picture. Look up a picture of Bushwick Bill.
Because I don't be getting into nigga shit like that. Being brought up in the hood was a goddamn enough. Yet alone hood damn culture.
And Jay Prince is definitely not a GD. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Bushwick Bill wheelchair.
Jay Prince he advocates for Larry Hoover because Larry, Big Meech, all of them, they were all making money together. Does that not make sense? Like, yeah, Jay Prince is a label executive, but he's also somebody who's like, I'm just gonna get into it. He launders his money through his record label. So obviously, whatever else they're doing, all the other money that they're getting, it's he has his boxing promotions and all that, but he's had more money come in. So yeah.
Wait,
I'm saying Jay Prince.
Hold on. Are you saying that this is him here?
Oh, let me see. If he's in a wheelchair, let me. Yeah, that's Bushwick Bill.
Wait, so are you saying that this is the way? Like, this was his mobility in a wheelchair?
Yeah, like if you look at old ones, like back in the beginning of the Ghetto Boys, he was walking, and then he was in a chair not too long after that, to where it's like his mobility was really stuck to just a chair.
Okay, so he ended up being confined to a wheelchair.
Yeah, and that was just naturally, but
wow.
Yeah, for them to beat him is pretty crazy.
So are you saying that at the time of his attack at this Houston cafe that he was in a wheelchair then, or was he walking?
What was the date on it again?
Let me scorch back here.
Because depending on the date, yeah, he was probably.
This article is from because it doesn't list I'm just gonna have to go. Bushwick Bill.
He fell from a window. Somebody said he fell from.
Is something tapping? I hear it tapping.
Damn. Is it done? Is it stopped?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it should be fine.
Okay. Bushwick Bill files September 19. Is this a 1998 lawsuit? because the articles go back that far, September 15th, 1998.
Shit. Okay, so I think he had a cane.
But that tap in his back. What is the tapping? Like, what
I don't know.
actually is it?
I'm silent over here.
You don't hear that? It's like
Nah.
it's like a.
Mm-mm. I don't hear it, but somebody else said knocking. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, a knocking.
What the fuck?
Can't hear it. Well, it's kind of faint right now. So let me look up Bushwick Bill 19. Did I say 1998?
Yeah.
Okay, 1998. Let me see pictures of him.
But either way,
Okay, it
he's,
seemed like he
was
was
a dwarf.
at the time.
1998.
Yeah, he is a dwarf, but it seemed like he was maybe walking around this time.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, it's pretty fucking cold to beat the hell out. You know, this man,
This little guy.
little person. But continue on.
But yeah, all those, everything you just read and all those, like, there are more stories, and like I said,
A lot of stories. Like I said, this wasn't even a quarter.
right, and that's why people say that he's like the boogeyman in a way. You know what I mean? So it's more so he's got a reputation for being respected because he demands respect. So everybody's saying, "Oh, yo, Junior J Prince Jr. just gonna fall in line." Yeah, everybody's gonna fall in line. Everybody's gonna do exactly what J Prince tells them to do, because if not, they kind of get X'd. So.
So, like, what's crazy is that in a lot of, I can also understand where his fans are coming from in a way, because in a lot of the stories that I heard, it's like, even though there should never be a place for violence unless it's like because of violence, like self-defense and shit, but handling shit through murder and homicide and committing violence against people is not a way to resolve conflict. Nonetheless, it does sound like in a lot of instances, like, J Prince was standing up for himself, that he wasn't just like menacing people per se, but there was more so like people trying him, people owing him money, people playing in his face, or there being open disrespect. Like, can you talk about some of the instances that you believe J Prince was being, that he was being the villain, that he was the problem in the situation, rather than responding to problems in an extreme way, which is what a lot of the stories seem to convey, is that, like, he responded to things, but the way he responded can be argued to have been deplorable, or like doing too much, because he was also known for like making an example out of motherfuckers. Like,
right,
like even if he was the one provoked, what he did to rectify the situation was over and beyond.
Shit, there are a lot. I'll stick to the 0-1, so that way there's no discrepancies or attorneys involved and all that. So allegedly, Zero wanted to be independent from Rap A Lot. He had signed to Rap A Lot way early on, like in the 2000s, 90s or something like that, and had been with J Prince. He wanted to start One Deep Entertainment and really just go with his independent record label. So it was a real ironic coincidence that after he tried to do that, he gets jumped and is no longer leaving Rap A Lot. You know what I'm saying? It's like instances like that. We'll go back to like the chain snatching things. There have been plenty of rappers who have gotten their chain snatched. Let me look up one. So in the instance of people getting their chain snatched, so yeah, you could go and pay money to the people that snatched the chain to get it back, right? Or you could send people to go get it back. You see what I'm saying? And charge your own price on how you're gonna get it back, or whatever the case is. But I mean, for people that would know, you have to think about how the streets operate and how street politics work. There's not it's not always PC. It's not always going to be somebody who's literally just talking. Even though that's his big point is like he'd rather talk, but he's dealing with a lot of times people who are robbing, people who are stealing, people who are doing things that are beyond reproach. So when it comes to even the situation with Takeoff, that paragraph that he wrote on his Instagram and the statement that he made, I truly believe that he meant every single word in it. And they will,
What
I
is
think
your
they will find it.
interpretation of what he meant? Like, what do you think he meant? If you had to put it into layman terms.
Because their name is associated with what happened, and because of the state of the city and how Houston is looked at already, it's a bad reflection. It's a very bad reflection. And he's gonna hold whoever made that reflection accountable. So it's not even so much, I think, that of course, I think he's doing it out of justice for like street justice for Takeoff, of course. But I also do think there needs to be a consequence for putting my name and putting my family in this mess, basically. And yeah, it was his event. Well, let's say it was Jazz's event and he was there and so was Junior. So it's like with them being there and everything happening, all the people, now speculating that it was somebody from Rap-A-Lot and it was somebody from, the Migos side, that can't happen because it's a blemish on his name. He wants to stay as under the radar as he can, obviously, right? As anybody who's doing business, who's operating the way he is, you don't want to have your name or your business or your company's name tarnished by a tragic event, especially with Takeoff. Takeoff is a big name, huge name. It's not a local rapper. It's not somebody who was just coming up or anything. This is Takeoff from the Migos. So yeah, I think he meant every single word that he said in that, but I really do think that it's more so like, we're about to really figure this out because it's not about to happen.
Okay. I just dropped the link, the StreamYard link, for those who want to come up. You will be in the background, so nobody will be able to see you if you do hit the StreamYard link, but we'll be able to hear you and you'll be able to hear us. So if you're in the chat, mods, can y'all rotate the StreamYard link for me? Hit the link to sound off if any of you want to come up. So to that point that you just made, Knockout, I had asked the chat if they believe that Jay Prince would hold any members of his camp, including his son, accountable, because it also sounded like he was ultimately speaking to that. He was saying, you can't hide behind me, beside me, around me, etc. Most people agree, no, they don't think that Jay Prince would actually hold anybody accountable if it came from within his camp. Obviously, probably yes, if it came from outside. What are your thoughts?
I mean, obviously yes. Obviously yes, but
hey man, how you doing?
I don't think
hold on for
that.
A minute, Knockout. Hold on for a minute. Oh, I appreciate that. Can you hear me well for one? Like, are you able to hear me? Okay, got it. All right, I just want to make sure that you can hear me. Let me let a Knockout complete his thought, and then I'm gonna chime you in. So you just stay right there. Yeah, you just stay right there. Go ahead, Knockout.
So, damn, you remember what I left off on?
I was asked. I don't know where you left off at, but I know you.
If he would hold his sons accountable, yes, absolutely, yes. I do think that, and I don't think that that's going to be the case, though. First of all, if I'm part of this empire, essentially, why would I throw that away? Why would I do anything to mess that up? And Junior, for sure, is not about to fuck off his position in terms of being the predecessor to Rap-A-Lot and everything that his dad built. Jazz is not going to mess that up either for the same reasons. So I really don't think that it's them per se. I would say that whoever's going to be held accountable is going to be somebody who is, just affiliated, that was just there, but not necessarily them. No.
Got it. Okay. Getting back to Mr. Wallen. Is it Mr. Wallen? Or Miss? Is it Kimberly Wallen or? Okay, Kimberly. Hey, Kimberly. So, I want to make sure everybody can hear you first, Kimberly. Can you guys hear Kimberly? Is it low? Okay. Let me make sure that my audience can hear you first. I don't know if they can hear you through the StreamYard. Can you guys hear Kimberly through the StreamYard? Can you hear Kimberly? A knockout?
No, you might have to
No?
share your screen.
Okay,
Like
let me
share
share
your
my screen. Okay, I'm about to share the screen here. Let me get this together. Google. Let me slide everybody up. Okay, can you speak now, Kimberly, so I can do a sound test?
You want me to turn the volume down?
Oh no, your volume is perfect, actually.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay.
I can definitely hear.
Okay, so hold on. So Kimberly, you are male, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Because I was like, okay, I'm looking at you, but then I've seen the name Kimberly. But some guys
I got
do,
you.
know.
Ain't no
Are
Asian enough.
shout
Yes,
out to a male Kimberly. Like that's badass.
Yeah.
That's badass. I love it. I love it. All right. Welcome to the platform. So, what are your thoughts?
Thank you.
What are your thoughts around?
I'm not gonna take much of your time.
Oh, you good?
I'm enjoying the show, but I really feel like I have some important information that I just want to point out to the live stream. If you go back and watch the video where the guy that's wearing the Chucky doll, I've had a Chucky doll in the past, and there's a compartment inside the doll where you can at least hide a 9mm gun.
Whoa.
And where that compartment is, it reaches right up to the left eye of Chucky. So if you're doing anything, they're very popular.
Wow.
All over the tri-state area, New Jersey, New York. Like people know what I'm talking about. You can buy this doll and you can put shit inside the doll.
Wow.
And so I'm just listening to you guys, and you guys are talking about Books with Bill. I used to listen to my mind playing tricks on me and stuff. So I used to listen to them guys. And there's a particular song that he has that's called Chucky. If you go on YouTube and type in Bushwick Bill, Chucky, the track will come up. And so I just think that's totally ironic.
It is.
That Chucky will be standing right beside Takeoff.
Yeah.
And also you guys talking about the chain snatching. I solely believe that the other guy that's in the yellow hoodie that everybody's talking about that ran out, he tried to snatch Takeoff's chain, which caused him to move a certain way. But that first muffled shot that was let off came from that dog. I know it came from that dog.
Wow.
And you can easily put a gun inside that dog. And people who have that dog know that that dog that is capable of. You can put a gun inside that dog.
And
how that video is
to aim through.
Huh?
And you can use the doll to aim the gun through.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You can set it on side of your chest. Like you can have your hand inside the dog and shoot the dog. That explains the muffled shot. When the shot was let off, nobody knew what was going on. Everybody was like, what was that? But everybody know a gunshot when they hear it.
Yeah.
But didn't nobody know where it came from. So people looking around like, what the fuck was that? But the first person who got low was Chucky. He got low in between old boy Takeoff security and the dude in the yellow. He the first one that got low before anybody responded to a shot. He got low first and stayed low.
Yeah.
That's real.
Wow.
And it ain't gonna lie, I swear to God, if you look at the video, he is the first one to respond to the shot before anybody.
Yeah.
Chucky did.
Yeah. Yeah. Because
he was the first one to respond before anybody knew what was going on or anything like that.
Jeez.
I swear to God. I swear to God. He the first one. Nobody knew there was a shot. Nobody knew because it was muffled. It was muffled, and everybody looking like, yo, what was that?
Yeah.
And you can hear that one girl say, oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Like, I know what that is. Now, I don't know where it came from, and it might be muffled, but I know that it was a shot.
Right. Jesus.
Yo, that shot came from that dog, yo. And it's so smart. Nobody saw it coming, and it was muffled. Like, you couldn't really tell what it was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And so I'm saying nobody even trying to point out the dude with the dog.
Yeah.
I think that's funny. Because if you look at the video, it's clearly showing you that the dude got low before anybody. He got real low, even before the two dudes that's looking at each other. My man with the small dreads and the dude with the yellow hoodie. They locked eyes before they responded. Cause they didn't even know what happened. That Chucky doll set the whole shit in motion.
My God,
and that's all I had to say, man. I love y'all.
That's
I love
crazy,
you, brother,
bro.
what you doing. But I just really find it funny that our people not even looking at the video and seeing like the dude, the Chucky doll, responded first before anybody.
No, you're right. And can you hear me?
Anybody.
Can you hear me better?
And I stand on that. That dude responded before anybody even knew what the hell was going on. And I know about the Chucky doll because I had one. Yeah. You can put shit inside the doll all the way up into the head part. So the whole body, from the whole body to the whole head, you can put shit in. And that explained to me why the shit was muffled and nobody could tell where the shot came from. Yo, the bullet wound entered his arm and traveled through his torso.
Lower shot.
Yeah.
Straight up. Not the head shot, not the fatal. Yep. The head fatal shot wasn't the first shot.
Right.
The first shot was through that arm that traveled.
Which was low.
That's what the autopsy said. The bullet lodged in his arm and traveled through his torso. That was the first shot. Then when he responded, when Takeoff responded, somebody tried to grab his chain. Whether you want to say yellow hoodie dude or whatever, they tried to grab his chain. And so when he responded like this, old dude seen what was going on, seen like, yo, what the fuck? And my man just got caught in the line of fire. But I can tell you what, Takeoff won't leaving that night. However it went down, Takeoff was not leaving that night, yo. That explained his weird behavior, yo. You could just feel it.
So
but
you were saying
he was not gonna leave that night, yo. Whether his chain was gonna get snatched, whether it was on some sacrifice conspiracy type record label type shit, he was not the end result. He was not leaving that place alive, yo. And I think that's what's more important. Whether it was a sacrifice, well, a nigga wanted his chain, that nigga knew something wasn't right the whole night. And my thing is, yo, you in Houston, he just had a concert in Houston a few weeks ago, my nigga. So that explained to me, you not there for no business shit, bro. You on some there for some clout to me, on some Quavo type shit, bro. Every interview that I see you in, you always second. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was what I was gonna say. Yeah, I picked Nicki over Cardi B. Yeah, bro, that's funny. I was gonna say the same thing. Bullshit, bro. Every time Quavo say something, you say the same thing, bro. Like you made to do it. Okay, that's your uncle. I get it, bro. I get it. But if truth be told, if a nigga asked me, Takeoff was the better rapper lyrically, yo. Takeoff was the real, you know what I'm saying? It was Offset, you know what I'm saying? But they got him out the way. But if you ask me personally, lyric for lyric, Takeoff was the better rapper.
I don't think we can hear. Hold
on.
Yes, sir.
Okay. No. First of all, what you're saying is on point because you're right that there was definitely a hardcore ass muffle and that Chucky doll was in a lot of the footage that was circulating for sure. And I don't know if you can hear us, but my co-host
also want to ask you a question as well. If you can hear him, go ahead, knockout.
So
Yeah,
I
I
was
can
gonna
hear you.
ask, is that so? Is that the only reason you would see somebody carrying a Chucky doll around with them at
Yep.
a billiards place or going out or whatever? Like, is that the only reason you can see a grown man carrying a doll, a Chucky
Yep.
doll with him? Is that he has something in there that he can use?
Yep. It's a clue. It's letting you know who you dealing with. It's a sign. It's to others that know what's going on. If you don't know, then you don't know. But others that know, they say be prepared. When you see Chucky show up, some shit's about to go down. That's what Chucky symbolizes.
That's crazy because a lot of guys with cars down here, like the slab culture or whatever, they put those dolls like in between their fifth wheels, or they have them
Yes,
hanging up the
sir.
sunroofs,
Yes,
or
sir.
they have them in the car with
You
them or
my
something.
niggas
So
got
that
them
makes sense.
dolls, yo.
That makes sense. Damn, I never thought about that.
Oh shit! Hold on, I done fucked up my screen. Okay, there you go.
But here's my thing, y'all.
And when you
I
see
ain't trying to
Chucky
cut
on the
nobody
floor,
off,
you can
but
see
check this
Chucky
out.
shooting.
Like, why is Shakur Stevenson there? Let's keep it real.
Now,
Let's keep it real now. We talking about a low key event. It ain't popularized. It's somebody's birthday. But we talking about after hours shit. Who got more money? We talking about a prize fighter. A prize fighter. What you doing there, bro? Even I know you signed with Jay Prince. I know that. But what are you doing there as a prize fighter? That's on. That's on. So we ain't talking about no rap now. We not talking about rap. We talking about professional prize fighting. And you the champ. You the champ.
Yeah.
What you doing there with no security?
Because they all run in the same
Yeah, they
circles.
run in the same circles, and they use each other's services for who they know, and in the for the street shit. That's all, and that's why. And some of them are indebted to them because some of them promoted some promoted.
But Shakur Stevenson is signed to Jazz Prince. Jay Prince managed Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
He's a part of Mob Ties. So that's why
But
he's gonna
here's
be
my
there.
thing. He's not an entertainer, sweetheart. We talking about a whole different arena when we talking about boxing. Imagine if it was Shakur Stevenson. You think Shakur Stevenson would have got hit?
But see, they're not gonna let him
But
do
he's
that. They're not
hanging
gonna-
out
that's
with
too
his
much money.
boss.
But I'm
at
telling
his
you,
boss's
dude, in your
private party.
honest opinion, between Takeoff and Shakur Stevenson, because they were standing right beside each other, because it could have been Shakur. So in your mind, do you think Shakur Stevenson would have been put in that line of danger?
No.
No.
Thank you.
No,
And
that's
that's
not
all I
part of
want to
his
say.
culture.
And the only reason why ain't no one better than the other. We talking about boxing, which is white people, like real. We talking about people all over the world gamble. We talking about gambling. We talking
Gambling,
about
bet money.
Vegas.
Yep.
Okay, we talking about some whole. We ain't talking about no rap shit. What are you doing there?
Because they put money into their promotions. See, baby, you have to understand that.
This Jay Prince dude is bigger than I thought, bro.
Shit.
I ain't lying. When I seen him make that play, I said, Shakur Stevenson. What the fuck? What this dude? Yo, I don't know. This dude Jay Prince. Yo, his name's starting to ring bells, man.
I don't understand
Like,
how you don't make the
we talking about we talking about professional
He's
boxing.
one of the panelists.
This dude got professional boxers at a dice game.
but they
Good
all
God.
hang together.
But you're missing the part that he is signed. They manage him.
I'm not missing that part, sweetie.
reports
What
to them.
I'm saying is
So
they're
he's gonna
assigned
be
to
in the
two
thick of-
separate entities. We're talking about
But he's
Shakur
gonna be
Stevenson is
around a
not just
family.
responsible. This dude, the belts, like when you're a fighter, you have to pay retainers to companies to hold the belt. And then on top of that, we're talking about an occupation where people bet. You know how big Las Vegas is in boxing and betting? We're talking about the Italian mafia. Wow, mob ties. Wow.
Mob ties. Yeah.
Like I said, I ain't gonna say too much, but this dude Jay Prince has tapped into something else. Now he's like entertainment and signing boxers. This ain't no rap. This ain't no. This is something huge. to see Shakur Stevenson almost get his head blown off.
But a lot
To
of rappers
me,
sign boxers. A lot of them
Yeah, but
do.
remember,
this
Jay
dude,
Prince
we're talking
signed.
about boxing.
Floyd.
Jay
And
Prince was
we
managing
got
Floyd
the lights
Mayweather
up,
before he started managing Shakur Stevenson.
and
Kimberly, can you
So
hear me,
he
Kimberly?
been managing boxers.
Hold on. Can you hear me, Kimberly? Can you hear me, Kimberly? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You can hear me? Okay. Some of the panelists, I think, want to respond to some of the things that you just said. So I'm going to let C. Marie get in here, and then my CC and Beauty and me. CC, welcome to the platform, love. Your thoughts. And Kimberly just gave us a mouthful here.
Well, I wanted to say if anybody can draw some correlations, there is some shaky stuff around the Prince camp, because every time you look up, they always start off with this dice game or this gambling game, and it's like that's the mad setup. People that catching the connection. Every time they come in, they got to do a dice game, and what they do, they mark their target. So they'll have people, out waiting, to murk them or rob them, but mostly they're going to murk them. And I had video footage. I think what that little dread, what you call him, downloading dreads dude.
Yeah.
I think he got arrested yesterday because I was driving. Because I'm in Houston, and I was driving. Had guns pulled on this dude, and he looked just like that dude in your video. I said, "Whoa, that's downloading dreads, still downloading dreads." So I took a video. I pulled around and tried to video everything, and he looked just like that guy. And I don't know how to
got
do
the video?
Yeah, I got a video of an arrest, and I'm saying that looked like that dude.
Hold on,
that
send me the video.
Okay, hon. I didn't know how to
Right, send Conscious the video.
Yeah.
And I think that's
Email
that
me
dude.
the
'Cause
video.
He had them short dress. He was stubby looking, and they had guns drawn on old boy. I said, "Oh shit, wait a minute." Then I came around, videoed it, and then I came and listened to your video, and I looked at the video. I said, "That looked like the boy they just arrested like hours ago." I don't know what to do with this shit. So who I tell? So I kept saying, I think that's that dude. They called him yesterday, and I don't know if they released him. That's him or a suspect or somebody, but he looked just like that dude in your video. Still download dreads. That dude. Yeah.
But CC, you know what? That's what Jay Prince probably meant when he said, "Can't nobody hide behind me." They probably served his ass up to the police, because Jay Prince working with the police. Like, they all work with the police. Like, they probably served him up. Like, yeah, he did it. Go get him. Leave my name up out of this.
And I'm telling you, they had they had gun. What you want me to do? I don't know how to do all this stuff.
Knockout is asking you what side of the town.
It was in Southwest Houston.
Southwest Houston. Okay.
He was in an all-white Charger. I don't know if that's any relevance, but I just saw guns drawn on a dude that looked like the downloading dreads dude that you showed on your video yesterday. And I came home and looked at your video. I said, "Wait a minute, I might got this dude that got arrested down here in Southwest Houston." I videoed his arrest and everything, man. I was like, wow. I don't know if that's him or not, but
you gotta consider
he was in a all-white Dodge Charger.
You gotta consider though, there are a lot of guys and a lot of big guys in Houston with dreads. Like that's kind of like the hairstyle.
He looked like still download dreads. So
there are a lot that look just like him. I mean, I don't know if he
maybe that's not this guy, but I know they had guns drawn. I'm like, why on a traffic stop? And the guy, why do you have guns drawn on somebody at a traffic stop? And his car was in the parking lot.
Wow.
That made me kind of think. So maybe they got one of the guys. It might have been him, but I would think they would fly. They would flee the city. They wouldn't even stick around. They get low. But I don't know. I'll send you the video though. CTV. Tell me how to
send me the video. You should be able to go to. Can you hear me clear for one?
I can hear you.
Okay,
I
great.
do.
You just have to go to your gallery, and then you should be able to click somewhere on that video. It should be some dots in a corner somewhere that allow you to, it asks you if you want to send an email, if you want to text that video, or ABCDFNG. It should give you an option to email me. If it does, then email me that video at Consciouztv@gmail. It's my
And also, y'all, over the weekend at a night spot, there was a dude in a full Chucky costume. Weird. I'm like, who in the fuck wears Chucky costume?
Chucky, yeah.
Yes, I was like, okay, I got a picture of him too, but he was in his costume, so it's just a picture of Chucky. So I was like, okay.
But that's what's crazy about what Kimberly has stated about the Chucky handbag, because this was a grown nigga event. Why would anybody be there with that type of
bag unless that bag
Preach,
could
brother.
accommodate
Preach, brother.
could accommodate
Preach.
some shit like that. It was literally selected for a concealment. And like
You
he
on it,
said,
man.
there's
She
all
you
that
on it, bro.
muffling going
It
on.
stuck out like a sore thumb,
Yeah,
bro. You had people
did.
there with their guns out, with their hand on them.
Yeah, damn.
You know what I mean? Won't nobody, if you had a gun at that event, you won't trying to hide it.
So let me ask you, Kimberly, so cause you know they are going after the dude who got the baby dress as the suspect of interest, but
yeah,
there's a few suspects as far as you're concerned who need to be of interest.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, for sure. Chucky.
And my main top suspect is Chucky.
It's Chucky. Got it. Wow.
And the reason why I'm telling you, if you look at the video, it's clear as day. It's like the first shot go off and it's real muffled, right? And if you look, nobody responds in the video. Nobody responds. Yeah. But the first person who get low is Chucky.
It's Chucky.
Hey,
but you know what's so funny about that is when you saying that, I was talking about that in my video. I was like, there's a sound. It sounds like somebody got punched or shot, but you can't really determine what what created it.
In my opinion, if you notice the location of where Shakur wasn't he or not beside Takeoff? Yes or no?
Yeah. Kimberly, let me ask you this question.
Him in now. Next to him.
From what I seen, that dude was right beside Takeoff.
Yeah, knockout.
Shakur.
He want to ask you
my
a question,
opinion, Quavo wasn't the one with the beef.
I think he got his. Oh shit, he done hopped out.
No, word on the street. Word on the street is that when you come into Houston, you got to check in, right? That means you gotta pay for them. Let them know you here. You got to pay for their protection, and if you don't pay for their protection, then you owe them their money. And they set a whole course of setting you up either by hook or crook. They're gonna get you into some shit, and then they're gonna just use that to take you out. If you don't give them their money, it's like you have to pay to be here or some shit. And that shit makes no fucking sense to me. Fuck that. I mean, I'm serious. That pisses me off. You mean to tell me everybody in the music industry or the game that comes to Houston or anybody here in Houston that's trying to be in the game or have to fucking answer to one nigga? That's too much power, nigga. That shit gotta stop. And then
you know what? That's why I don't understand this whole disingenuous conversation.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on. See, Marie. Knockout had wanted to ask my CC something.
Yes, sir.
No. I just wanted to speak to that point, but no. Let her go because I just put up my notepad. So.
Okay. I see Marie.
I don't understand this disingenuous conversation about the record execs. Like, yes, they're crooks, but everybody in the game is a crook too. Because when they talk about these record execs, especially the way Kanye put it, it's like the rap artists are victims, right? And they don't do nothing wrong, and they just being taken advantage of. No, the reason why they work with them crooked ass execs is because they have the same mindset. They speak the same language. They all on that hood shit. They all on that gangster shit, that mob shit, right?
No,
so they wash their hands. But this is the thing I think the artists don't like is that those record execs, they pulling the strings. You know what I'm saying? Like, they getting a bigger cut. And I think the artists, they want to be, because they all criminals, they want just as much as a cut as the record execs get. And that's why they putting it out to the public. It's not because the record execs just like really taking advantage of them.
Let me ask you this question.
They all crooks.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. See, Marie, so let me ask you this question. Do you think that is a negative plight? Because we do know that a lot of them get shucked and jived out of their contracts. They sign 360 deals. Their music goes on to make more money. Like, the label makes more money off of the music than the artists do half the time. They don't even have rights to their royalties or have creative rights. The labels are able to go and sell their music to Spotify, to Netflix, to put it in movies, make millions and millions of dollars for years on end. And the artist who created that music and who's the face of that music, doesn't even get a fracture of what the label itself makes off all that music. So do you think, C. Marie, that is a fair complaint, that we want what's rightfully ours, not We don't want more than
Yo,
what we working
that's what
for.
Kanye
We
West
just
talking about,
want
my brother. That's
what's
what he
ours.
talking about.
Hmm?
That's what Kanye West
No,
talking
no, no,
about.
no. And look,
It ain't just with the
don't,
music.
no, no, no.
It's a
Don't
certain
misunderstand
people
what I'm
that's
saying.
running everything. And those certain people, I ain't gonna say their names, but those certain people that's running everything are creating contracts for not just rappers, other entertainers, other people that are in sports, compared to what the owners are getting. It's just a fraction. So everybody, pretty much
But
has
again,
a
this is
plight.
why I say the conversation is genuine. And I'm not saying that they're not being taken advantage of. Of course, they're being
Yeah,
taken
yeah,
advantage
yeah,
of.
yeah.
These guys are becoming billionaires off of these rappers.
Right,
Like
right, right,
it's not a
right.
balance there. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
But
right.
I
It
think
ain't a balance.
they're shooting
Also
some type
But what
of
I can
they're
say is,
shooting some type of dog whistle
yeah,
to
because you got to
to make us
understand
feel
from their
sympathy for
position, it's
them.
like, man, you coming from poverty,
Hold on, everybody.
so you should be
Hold on,
grateful.
hold on. Let's give Seema Reed the opportunity to complete everything she's saying.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, of course, they're being taken advantage of. These guys becoming billionaires off of these artists or whatever. But I think when they put it out to the public, they just trying to, they shooting out some type of dog whistle to get us on their side for sympathy when they not as much as victims as they say they are. Number one, I can understand the first group of artists getting duped into these contracts because hip hop was brand new, right? They didn't know they were signing. They were snatching young kids off the street that was just trying to feed their families without selling drugs.
Right.
So yeah, but after that, it's like, why did the artists initially fall for these doggone contracts? It's like, man, we all heard about the 360 deals. Like, why did you keep signing them? And then you had big people like Jay Prince, Baby, Puffy, all these guys behind you. Like, why would they even let you sign these type of contracts? Like, I just feel like it's something that we're not seeing. It's something that we're missing, and I think that it's a mob, the criminal element to it that
Yeah,
we're excusing
I agree with that.
the artists. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, they just being
Yes,
taken
ma'am.
advantage. No, they're a part of that shit too in some type of way.
Yeah,
It's just that they getting the short end of the stick. So then they call out to us, the public, like, see, they taking advantage of that. It's
definitely.
them. It's
Hmm.
them. When y'all criminals too.
No, babe. Let
I
me correct
agree.
you on that. No, babe. Let me tell you something. Some of these artists, these young men that want to be in this, want to do music, that love this from the heart. All of them are not criminals. I'm gonna have to step up and say that. Okay,
I didn't say all. I didn't
what
say all. Come
happens
on
is
now.
they get into criminal affiliation with motherfuckers that put them in these hard places that they have to feel indebted and do work. I mean, do
Yep,
That's my
other work
point.
to get their
That's
money.
that's
my
true
point.
too.
Understand? So no, all of them are not coming in here as criminals. Now, when they want it and they're hungry, this is what the problem is. When our babies are hungry, when these young men are hungry, they want to change their life, feed their family, like you said. They will probably do almost anything, but they didn't think it was going to be to the level they have to lose their life or sacrifice a loved one, my dear. Come on
Come on
now.
now. You just jump into generalities. I didn't say
No,
all that.
no,
I
no.
didn't say all. I hate
I'm
when I have to have
specific
a
because
conversation
I
where I
know
gotta
some
say I'm
things.
not
I know
talking about
people that,
all people.
I
Like,
know
of
people
course,
that
and
they're not.
and that's why I was saying about people like Jay Prince, Baby, Puffy. They taking advantage of those young guys too. Like, it's not just only the people that's
Yeah,
taking advantage
yeah.
of our
And
people.
then
We have
there's that
our
But
fear.
people taking
it's
advantage
more
of our
It's
Jews.
that
people.
It's
fear.
more
Trying to
Jews than
leave. You
blacks
leave
though.
your life. You lose
Okay,
your life. You leave.
can
You
I?
have that threat in your family. Don't play. Come on now. We
Here,
all past 21. We are smart. Come on now. You know, if
That's
you
right.
try to leave, they got that. They got a hit. They got it out for you, your family, anybody close to you. So they have to play that shit smart, and they can't say too much, and they got to do so much, to man. It's like you said, mob ties, baby. You don't get out to
Yeah,
die out. You die out.
And
You
hold
die
on.
out.
And
it's real.
that thought my CC knockout is wanting to get in here too. A knockout.
Okay. So, for Kim, I have a question. So, with the Chucky doll, if he had shot through the Chucky doll, do you think that we would see debris from the stuffing or something to that effect,
Nah,
like
bro.
something
Nah,
coming
nah,
off?
nah. Let me take this one, bro. I got it. Yeah, this particular dog is like a backpack.
Okay.
It's like a backpack, bro. It ain't stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't a real dog. The outside of it is a dog.
Yeah, it's
But
hollow.
the inside of it is hollow.
Yes. Tell them.
Yeah. The inside hollow, bro. It ain't no stuffing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. I feel confident on this because I used to have one, bro. And they're popular really up north, like New Jersey, New York, Philly. Y'all niggas know what I'm talking about with it. They got different ones. And they like backpacks, but they hollow on the inside.
The inside, right.
So I wonder why when somebody
bro,
when they saw
my Chucky doll, I can't speak for the one in the video, but my Chucky doll, it was right here. I used to wear them up front, and it's like a compartment where it says good guy. And it has like his overall underneath, and it's like right here. You can put a 9 in there. You almost could put a 40 cal in there, and won't nobody know.
That dog, why nobody like saw that suspicious?
Yo, he was chilling the whole night, standing.
I think it was because it was Halloween night, so that's it was a perfect cloak. Yeah,
obviously. But what fucked me up, man, when you were talking about Bushwick Bill, I said, hell no, bro. This dude got a track called Chucky. Just look it up on YouTube. Ain't no conspiracy, nothing. But I do know they whipped his ass, and these the same people involved. And I got a suspicion that dude with the yellow hoodie, he tried to snatch my man Takeoff chain, bro.
So what's funny about that, Kimberly, is that we was dissecting the video in the last stream, and I was slowing it down. You could see him reaching up toward Takeoff's head, and I was like, something's going on here. So we were speculating if he was trying to swing on him, if he had pointed a gun to him, or.
But see, bro, I agree with you when you was breaking it down. I swear I was agreeing with you. But what kind of swayed me was when the autopsy came out, and they told me that one of the bullets traveled, bro.
Yeah.
The bullet that hit him in his arm, it traveled through his torso.
Yeah.
It was, so that means that first shot came from low.
Right, that's what I was saying. That came from low and traveled upward.
So he shot through the backpack, but no debris, no anything. So that's wild.
At least that's just my opinion, bro. I think the shot came from the dog. It was muffled. He was standing right beside him, and he was the first one to react, bro. Nobody else, at least give me that. If you look at the video, nobody responded or even noticed what it was except him. Where you ducking down, bro? Nobody else even had a chance to respond because nobody knew where it came from, or was it a shot at all? It was so muffled. But I'm talking about that nigga squatted down.
Set it up.
So when he squatted down, old dude locked eyes with Baby Dreads. Baby Dreads locked eyes with dude with the yellow hoodie, bro.
So that's another thing, Kimberly, is because we were trying to figure out, because I was saying that too, like Baby Dread started responding to something that was happening.
Yeah, he responded, bro. He definitely responded. Like if you notice, he was walking back and forth all night.
It was before the gunshots even popped off. He started doing something that was making.
He was walking back and forth all night, like something wasn't right, bro.
I'm gonna tell you.
And so what it was, that first shot let off everything. Nobody had a chance to respond because nobody knew what it was.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, nobody responded except the dude Chucky, and he ducked down. It's like he let off the shot and ducked down.
But at some point, somebody had to realize it was a gunshot, right? Because why the other gunshots?
I'm telling you, that shot came from the dog, and it was muffled.
No.
Everybody was looking like, what the fuck was that?
Hell no! The shots after that shot.
I'm talking about the first initial shot.
I don't think you can hear us. Kimberly, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. C. Marie, she wants to respond to what you just said.
Okay, I was saying, so do you think the other shot, you think eventually somebody, because like you said, the dude ducked down low, eventually somebody realized, like, wait, that wasn't no damn punch, that was a gunshot. And that's why they started shooting.
I think the dude ducked down, though, was the dude that let off the shot, is what I'm saying. The dude, the Chucky ducked first, before anybody. That's a fact. That's a fact. Look at the video. Chucky was the first to react. Nobody. How can you respond to something you don't even know what the fuck is going on?
Yet. Exactly.
You hear it, but it's muffled, so it's not distinct. But you hear something that sounds like a shot enough to cause awareness. Like, what the fuck is that?
So yeah, that's why I'm asking you. What do you think caused the other gunshots? Because eventually,
I got you. I'm about to explain. My theory is when Chucky was standing by old dude, he let off the shot. The shot hit Takeoff in the arm, traveled through the torso. To me, it was a snub nose type of bullet. And a snub nose slug is one of them ones where it can come from something as little as simple as a 9 or a 22. So if it's coming from a muffled situation, that gun might have had a silencer on it too.
Ooh.
You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about something overt, like, yo, this a mission, like, yo, you're not leaving here alive.
I don't know about that one because
it was so muffled that you can hardly hear. I'm pretty sure the way his response was Takeoff, because everybody like, yo, why he ain't Takeoff running when you hear the other shot? That nigga already was shot. He was realizing that he was shot.
He was in shock.
Hold on.
No, yeah, he was in shock, right? So he looked down. So when you hear the little muffle, he did this like this. If you see his arm, he go just like this. So when he respond, the yellow hoodie dude grabbed his chain, bro. The baby dress dude seen it jumping off. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. On the other end. And so he grabbed his shit. Old dude had Takeoff chain like this and had Takeoff in front of him, using that bitch as a shield.
Wow.
And old dude hit him in the neck, but old dude got him in the back. The yellow hoodie dude,
that makes a lot of sense.
He hit him in the back. Baby Dress hit him in the neck because he was trying to get to old dude with yellow hoodie, because yellow hoodie is shorter than Takeoff.
Yeah. And Kimberly, can you hear me? What's interesting about what you're saying is that the initial eyewitness reports say that shots fired from both ends, that somebody from the opposite hit, and then he got hit from the Migos camp too. I know that Knockout, he also wanted to actually.
Yeah, but if you look at the shots from the other end, if you look at the murder, if you look at the scene, all the shots are on one side, and that wall is curved. Now I do this. I ain't gonna say at what capacity, but I'm in the hood, man. And what I do can tell you is this: don't no bullets bend in the air.
Yeah, it only happens in the movies, for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
With the way where Quavo and Doom was, that wall bend. It bows. It ain't a straight shot.
Conscious has a photo.
If you look at the bullets,
I'm gonna let you.
All the bullets are on one side of the window. Ain't no other bullets nowhere in that whole place. When you shoot, what comes up must go down. Even if you shoot in the air, pow, pow, pow. Guess what? That bullet that's going straight up, it don't keep traveling forever, bro. It gotta come down somewhere.
Yeah.
So do you think?
You know what I'm saying? And when in those shots, if you look at the bullets, all the bullets are lined up to one side. And if you saying those shots came from where Quavo and them was that side, those bullets are supposed to be on the other side, not hitting the same side, bro. Where the wall bend, where the wall bend. That don't geometry. That don't make no sense.
Okay, now Kimberly, I want you to listen to Knockout Media because
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, Knockout.
Okay, so I was gonna say I don't think the gun could have been suppressed or had a silencer on it because that would add length to the gun. So I don't know how deep how really like the dimensions of the Chucky bag, but you know what I'm saying. I could see it being muffled though because if you take a pillow to a gun, it's gonna be muffled.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, it's the same thing.
Now you talking. Yes, sir.
The other thing I was gonna speak to is Conscious. You have pictures that I sent you from the alley, like that the walkway where everything happened. So walking along that building, right? When you go up to that structure, I'm not gonna say that it's got to be perfectly straight, like at a 45, 90 degree angle or whatever. But it's when I was looking at it and looking at how many windows they had to board up from them
Right.
being
You
shot out.
smart. You smart. You see it. You see it.
That's just from observing, because like I didn't look at any articles. I wanted to look for myself since I'm here. You know what I'm saying? It happened 15 minutes away from me. So when I had went up there, I walked up the staircase, the first staircase. They had the third level blocked off, but we could see them still cleaning up on the third floor outside of 810 billiards and bowling. They were boarding up windows, and they were doing some more, what seemed like they were doing more work inside of the bar, because like you said, for them to be shooting, if it goes through the window, the bullet's not just going to stop at the window or at the, you know what I'm saying? It's going to go through the window. It's probably going to deflect, you know what I'm
Matter of
saying,
fact,
and hit
can you
something.
hold that thought or knock out? So I need to share my screen real quick, but to my StreamYard panel, y'all may not be able to hear me or see this from y'all end.
Okay, bro.
But just hold on real quick, because
if they're watching your live stream, they should be.
If y'all have me pulled up on a separate device, then y'all will be able to. But let me do something real quick. I just want to demonstrate something. Knockout.
But yeah, knockout. I agree, bro.
Hold on, Kimberly, because he won't be able to hear you after I share the screen. So just hold on real quick. I'm gonna just put y'all on pause real quick, if y'all can hear me. So you're talking about this here, right?
Somebody got some noise.
Somebody got some motor. Somebody motorsporting. Okay. Are you talking about this here image? Because this is one of the images that you showed me. Can you see it? Can you hear the screen?
Let me click on the live stream myself. Oh, my bad. So
I forgot, because from Ecamm it's not like StreamYard either. Like
no, but yeah. That's
okay.
That's the picture.
So
that's
this
the
the
picture.
curve that he's talking about, then, like.
So yeah, you see how the railing, so it does curve. Wow, damn, goddamn.
Let me tell you, the conscious crew members got nosology. They got master's degree in nosology. Knockout, you should know this.
Right.
Jesus.
They ain't playing.
Yeah. So it's definitely curved, but you see how even to the left of the entrance, this is where everything I think happened with Takeoff, right?
All up in here.
So past the entrance, why would there be more boarded up windows if there weren't shots that were fired, more shots that were fired, And I'm thinking to myself, across the way, there's parallel railing that leads to House of Blues. So it's like, why wouldn't they be shooting from that way too? Because all those shots, look at how many windows are blown out. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just me observing it, looking at it. I want to see.
I sent you the video.
I wish you could. I wish you could show Kimberly.
Show who?
Kimberly that picture.
Conscious, I sent you the video too.
Oh, Kimberly, can you hear me? Hold on. Somebody got some feedback on the panel. It's coming. Okay.
Hey.
Sonia. Kimberly, can you hear me?
Yeah, man, I can hear you, buddy.
Can you see the image? I don't know if you have a separate device that you can pull the stream up on, because you can't see it from StreamYard, but I might need to try to bring. Hold on, I can bring Kimberly in because so Kimberly, I'm about to do something real quick. Hold on.
Can you share your screen on StreamYard?
Hold on, I'm about to give him the link actually to get up on Ecamm. Hold on for 1 minute, Kim.
Conscious, I sent you that video too. With the rest.
Okay.
Can you see the back chat, Kimberly? Let me put something in the private chat and see if you can see this message. I just put a message in the back chat. It should be in your that settles that. I'm gonna drop the link instead. See, if I drop this link, I know everybody else gonna hit it because nobody listens.
Just accept him.
What I'm gonna try to do, Kimberly, if you're in the stream, I'm about to drop This link, don't nobody else hit the eCam link. This is for Kimberly. I'm gonna try to bring him directly in so that he can hear us better, because I think it's hard for him to hear us through the connection I got going on. Everybody else on the panel is great. So Kim, hit this link. Kimberly, hit this link. So I just dropped the link for you, Kim. Click that link here. It'll bring you up here with me and Knockout. To my StreamYard panelists, can y'all hear me good?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yep,
okay,
yep.
good. Okay, so let me try to
And
figure
I
this
sent
out
the video
real quick.
to you.
Okay.
Conscious, I sent you that video.
I'm okay, boo.
Okay.
Kimberly.
Hey, I'm sorry about that, man.
I want you to drop down, and I want you to look in the chat and hit the link that I just put in the chat. Hit that link.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna give him time to come. Okay, so while Kimberly doing that, I'm going to check my email and Knockout. You can continue to explain what you are saying while I try to get all this shit situated. Let me drop this again for
So there was extreme cleaning to the left of the entrance. As y'all can see, the spray bottle. I mean, Conscious, can you I know you're doing stuff, but can you full screen that the picture? And
is it full screen, or I don't like? Do you want me to take us down out of it?
No. I'm saying like can you, when you click on the picture, does it let you hit the green?
It's blowing up.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Maybe it's delayed because I'm watching the live, but
But I also need to use some of the windows, in order to get.
Oh yeah, you got it. But I was just gonna,
Mhm.
I was just gonna point out the cleaning bottle, that's to the left of the entrance. So obviously that's where all of the blood and everything was.
Hold on, the cleaning bottle where?
You see where in front of the ladder, or I guess behind the ladder, really.
Okay, you talking about here. Oh yeah, I forgot it's delayed on your end, so it'll take you a minute to see it. Let me see. You talking about the cleaning bottle there in front of the ladder? Yes. I just
Yes. So that's the obviously, you know, that's where most of the trauma happened, right? But then if I have a video where I'm walking along, there's a big circle that really like leads to that, and then to the staircase. So if you walk along that circle, there's a lot of cleaning that happened there as well. Now, don't get me wrong, it was raining that day. What's that?
You sent me those pictures too, right?
Say that one more time.
I said you sent me those images too, right?
Yeah, damn, you're breaking up pretty bad.
I'm breaking up. Hold on. I got a lot of stuff going on. Can you hold on? Can you hear me now? Let me stop.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe exit out of that full screen. Maybe it's taking up a lot of RAM.
Can you see me? Can you hear me now? No.
Yeah, I can hear that. Yeah,
Can you hear me?
I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna try to scoot over to my. I don't think Kim got back in here either. Kim, if you in the chat, sir, hit the link that I'm dropping. Mods, can y'all rotate this link for Kimberly and caption it? Hit the link, Kimberly. All right, so go ahead, Knockout. I'm gonna go to my email and get this video that my CC sent me of Baby Dreads allegedly getting arrested. This might be him. But go ahead.
Right. But see, just like Drea has said, I don't think that, you know how we were saying that it could have been liquor or blood that in that video, that the 28-second part. I really do truly think it was blood, because you know where that cleaning bottle is there. Like I said, there was heavy cleaning right there. So it's like for them to have to clean that area, and then like I said, as you walk along the building, there are more shots to be had other than the entrance. So then this, like, there was more blood. It's like if his body was relocated, then that explains that there was more blood to clean up along the circle, or the roundabout, I guess you could say. I'm gonna go up there again. I was thinking about going up there again today to film, but
okay, this
not too sure.
Kimberly's in right now.
Kimberly's in.
All right. Can you hear me, Kim?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear us?
Yeah,
All right.
man.
Much better, man. Okay.
Yeah,
Now you
much
to the
better.
forefront. Okay. Much better.
Hey,
All
man,
right.
I'm feeling the hair, my brother.
Thank you, man. You know, I had to keep it stylish. I had to get them
Yeah,
motorsport. Okay.
yes,
Now,
sir. Yes,
so
sir.
thank you for being here. I want to before we get back into this topic, my CC just sent me the video that she recorded that might be of Baby Dreads getting apprehended. Now, I got a question for you, my CC. If you can hear me in the
Okay.
background, can you
Yes,
hear me, my
sir.
CC? Okay. The way that this was downloaded, it was downloaded in like a bunch of slides, or is it meant to be a video? Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Oh, we're gonna work with it. We're gonna work with it because oh no, I got it right here actually. Okay, so let me do something. I'm gonna share my screen, you guys. Check out what my CC just sent me, and you guys can determine if this does look like his body type. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Let me blow this
I
up.
thought,
I'm gonna blow this image
and if
up.
I'm wrong, don't y'all be coming out for me.
Yeah,
Okay, don't fall.
because a disclaimer. She's only saying that this is allegedly. It just look like him. Okay, she didn't say it is, but let me blow this up for you guys to see up close and personal. Let me. I'm gonna just blow this off. Can I blow it all the way up? I can't. All right, let me see. Okay, so this is the guy that she saw.
But I don't, you know, don't ask me to
Actually,
lie.
it looked like his locks are longer than baby
Now,
locks.
Conscious, if
What do
you
y'all
there
think?
you go. You got it. I was gonna say you okay. It's delayed.
Them
You were
locks,
zooming
I
in.
gotta,
Okay,
I,
it's coming up on y'all end. So just keep looking at the screen, everybody, so y'all can see it. Cause I
allegedly,
see it
thank you,
before
Libra.
y'all. Yeah.
Ooh, I don't.
Allegedly, that
I
might be
think.
him. And they were,
I think he was a little slimmer. I don't know if he was that chubby, per
okay.
se.
Yeah, 'cause he kind of got
I
a
But
don't
fupa.
know.
He got a
They say the
fupa
Kim
going
add
on.
10 pounds on you.
and I mean,
Shit.
Yeah,
for how many police there are, how many squad cars there are, he
There were
must have.
like, as I was pulling, there was more coming. So I'm thinking, wow, let me try to video. When I passed by, they had guns drawn on dude, man. I said, oh, let me
if
go
you look at
make a beat, turn
Baby
around, and
Baby
then more
Dread's
cops were coming. And on
Instagram.
one dude, on one ninja, they have like 4, 5 police cars. That's what made me suspect Libra that might be, or maybe on to something. It might be him. I don't know. It looked like him.
Can y'all hold on? Do I got the
That's
screen
not him.
situated?
Okay, well, good. Y'all can delete the video.
Do I got the screen situated though? Hold on.
That's not okay.
But y'all
Takes the
can see
K.
him? Cause I don't.
I got a picture still of that picture. I took a still of him. If y'all want me to send CT be the still, and maybe you can see the actual picture. If that's not him, then fine. Excuse me. Pardon me, please. Excuse me.
Okay, so this is him.
And I'm going to raise my church finger. And
Yeah, I'm gonna say I think the original guy probably is a little taller. I think his stomach is a little flatter.
Okay.
And it looked like his locks are a little longer in the front because it looked like he got locks in front of his face. But Baby Dreads, his locks are shorter,
You
like all around.
can get a good look at him if you check out Baby Dread Instagram.
But that's where I had
You
went to
can get
initially.
a
Yeah, like that's why we saying yeah, and I think Baby Dress is a little lighter complected than this guy too. So this is another person who just needs a lawyer, but probably not Baby Dress. Okay. All right.
should have passed the business card or something. Hey, you
Yeah.
need some.
Okay, so I'm gonna exit out of this and see if I can bring back up the StreamYard panel so we can see you guys in the background. Okay, so now that everybody is back, Knockout, is there anything you want to add before?
Yes. So, the last point I wanted to touch on was the North versus South thing in Houston. That's something I guess you really don't know unless you like stay here, like you've been here for a minute. But if you go north, like let's say you go 45 past University of Houston and past the aquarium, you're like out the south side pretty much. once you start going to like 1960 airline, Gulf Bank, Acres Homes, like all that stuff is Northside Houston. That's a completely like different realm pretty much from the South Side. If you notice anything about Rap-A-Lot and Jay Prince, they really only deal with people from the South Side. So what is rumored, and again, like from what I've been hearing from my homeboys and shit, is that the Migos had came down, well, at least Takeoff and Quavo came down with guys that were from the North Side. And then when it comes to that whole checking in thing or whatever, or talking to certain people, just like people were saying, it's like you talk to the princes. Those are the people that you check in with, quote unquote, allegedly. But you know, that culture is it's been something that's a thing. I think it's really just been more so popular because mainstream media has been covering like PNB Rock, for example. That's kind of been like one of the leading examples of like this whole checking in thing. And people are like, well, yeah, what is that? That should, it's not recent. It's something that's always been happening. You know what I mean? It's always been a thing. So speaking to that point, I'm not gonna say that there was like a beef that was already started, but from I think what you were covering the other day is that there were arguments and there were things that were transpiring before, like regarding a basketball game and probably other shit like prior to that.
But
And
not to cut you off, but do you know what that's resulting to? That particular when he said the basketball game, do you know how that's relevant and what they were talking about? I just want to enlighten you a little bit. That he said that in response to the money he lost. See, when you rolling dice and you playing and you running it up, it's customary that you allow me to win my money back. If you run it up on me and be like, nah, bro, I'm good. I'm gonna go ahead and roll out. That's some bullshit. Especially if you up 20 bands, 17 bands, 7 bands, whatever. You run it up and then you ain't letting me win my money back. I done seen people get killed for way less in a dice game. So my opinion is, when that shit was over, whoever he was gambling with was up and quit. And Quavo won't trying to hear that shit. So he was on some shit like, man, what shit, man, I play you in basketball. Let's go outside and do something else. But when he said it, anybody who know who gamble and doing shit, you already down, and the nigga try to go ahead and get out the game. Nigga, we fighting in. Talking about we gonna play some basketball. Bitch, nah, we gonna run that shit back. You gonna let me win my money back.
But see, that's that bullshit. Because if you lose, ain't no hey, if you was winning, you would stop on my ass. So
yeah,
what we gonna do? Keep gambling for motherfucking ever? I ain't got all day and night for you to.
I'm just saying,
going
you're
back
right.
and forth with
You're right. But I'm just saying, like, we talking about hustlers and hood niggas trying to lose face. Niggas probably already had it up that they're gonna have to fix in on that nigga anyway.
That's what happened
before
to
the
Duke.
game.
When Duke
Niggas
was up
ain't, niggas ain't even talking about side betting. Niggas ain't even talking about side betting niggas. You gotta worry about them niggas trying to make it out. Niggas are betting, niggas is betting on the game, on the side. Them the most dangerous niggas.
I know, yeah, man. But I'm just saying, ain't got all day. Because if you were up, you wanted to leave. What the fuck, man? I can't make you stay.
CC, I'm hold on for a
If
minute.
you my uncle,
Okay. Hold on, everybody. CC, can you see the links in the private chat?
Yes, I think. Yes.
Hit that link so I can bring you into here that I can get rid of.
Okay, which one? Which link is? I'm
Either
looking
one.
now.
It's on StreamYard. Do you see the link? If you click up a private chat beside you, it should.
Oh, go to the StreamYard link and click that link. Okay, gotcha. Okay, guest, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Hit
coming.
that for me, boo.
Okay.
Okay, you guys. Now hold on for a second because I just got some more intel that's going to make things interesting. So Kimberly, apply your brain, and Knockout, apply your brain, because somebody just emailed me what appears to be another eyewitness testimony from somebody who joined somebody else's Instagram live. So we're going to listen to this and see what this person provides. Oh, I think I still got my CC in the background. Let me end this StreamYard shit. So this, okay, here she is. Hold on for a minute. Look, I'm working this shit, yo.
No, I was about to say, I'm glad.
working this
I'm
shit, my
so
nigga. I'm
proud.
working this shit, my nigga. Let me bring her in.
Here.
Oh shit. I don't know what the fuck I spoke too soon. Wait a minute. I don't know what the fuck. How did I do this?
I'm here, I think. Am I here?
Yeah. What?
You got it.
Wait
Well,
up.
while you're doing that, I was gonna kind of speak to the gambling thing. So if y'all were gambling and y'all lost more than $100,000, and then people were saying, okay, now you got to give up your chains. What is it that you're gonna do? There's not much you can do.
Hold on, Can't. What do y'all see on the screen? Do y'all see y'all selves? Cause on my end,
myself.
it's no longer a panel on my end.
Mine either. It's
Okay,
just
so
myself, and I see you.
Okay, see, I hit something that I just did it.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, let me bring in guess. I don't know how to bring y'all back in.
Can y'all hear me?
Hold on.
I can hear you.
Okay,
Hold
great.
on.
This is my CC.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on, because I gotta figure this out before we go any further. So just hold that real quick, you guys. Let me try to.
You're just trying to share your screen?
Okay, I done got Kimberly in here. Hold on. Just let the Holy Ghost lead me. Holy Ghost guide me.
Amen. That brother know the Lord.
Amen. All right, let me. Ah, shit. There we. Okay, wait a minute. Now I gotta go to the top because I'm the head honcho here. So how the hell I swap places with my CC?
Quavo. All right, Quavo.
Look. I gotta be the Beyonce of the group. God damn it. All right. Let me see here. I ain't even worried about shit. See, I'm touching shit. That's why I'm fucking up. Now knockout is the head nigga in charge. Hold on. God damn it. This is wild, yo. This is fucking wild. I have no idea what I'm doing. Hold on. All right.
What do you?
There's my CC. Let me add Kimberly back. Knockout back. Now let me find me. I don't even know where I am in this interview screen. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Yo, what I'm about to do is give y'all the links all over again and just let y'all drop down and come back up because I don't even know how to fuck to straighten this out. Like, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna exit y'all and y'all. Okay, see, I just hit.
Okay, we're all three here.
Wait. Okay, so Kimberly, let me drop the link for Kim. Okay. God damn it. All right, there Kim. Okay, thank God. All right, let me bring him in. Hold on. Let me add him to the. All right, there we fucking go. Nice. All right, thank you, Kim. Thank you, Cece. Thank you, Knockout. All right, so you was about to say something, Knockout, and after you say what you was about to state, I'ma play this intel so we can see what this person brings to the table as it relates to what they saw and heard that day.
Yeah. So from what I've been hearing, they were playing dice, and it's like Quavo was getting hit for all his money, and once he was like, they were past the money, they were like, okay, you're gonna have to give up your jewelry, your chains, something, because you're not leaving without paying or something. And that's when the argument had ensued. So yeah, it's like yeah, it was over dice, but you gotta think it was like over really the money, I think. So yeah, I really truly do think that gambling shit is bad, because I was just with my homeboys and they were shooting dice, and it's like, they're getting turned up, but they're throwing 5, 10s, and 20s. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, it's not really a true loss to anybody.
Yeah.
But hundreds of thousands, $80,000, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not about to lose that.
Look at this shit. I totally didn't even catch this until I was listening to Killer's platform. Shout out to A Gift and a Curse podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe there too. But she was playing Little Kim's Lighters Up video. And in Little Kim's song Lighter Up, she was talking about how niggas get killed over a dice game. Now, I forgot how fucking long or how fucking far back is Naked Truth, which is the album that Lighters Up came from. But like everybody was saying, like everybody knows how it goes when it comes to gambling and dice games. That's why people were up in arms.
Right.
Like, why these rich ass niggas even playing this hood ass game,
Bro,
etc. Or
what
at
fucked
least
me
play
up
with
when
niggas who got something to lose.
when I
Mm-hmm.
world champion boxer Shakur Stevenson, man. Somebody explain that to me. We gotta be real. Like we talking about rapping. Rapping is one thing, but boxing is a whole nother arena, bro. And we talking about serious investment.
So what do you
If
think?
this dude,
So what do you
some
think is
ain't
the
right,
connection?
man.
Because it's not common for
Right.
you know
My
a lot of
only,
athletes.
my only,
But this the thing, Kim.
my
Like
only
but this the
connection,
thing, Kim.
my
A
only
lot of
connection.
athletes hang with
You right.
musicians,
You right.
including
But
it,
they
exploit a
but they not
Mayweather. A
boxers.
lot of them niggas
They
hang
not.
with.
What boxer you know that almost get his head blown off from a dice game, bro? Boxer,
You
not
know
no
what?
rapper, not
Let me
nobody
There
from the
are a lot of
hood.
boxers.
okay, let me tell you something. Now you know when you sign these contracts, they got a life insurance policy on you, right? Now
But
Now
tell
we
see,
now
it's
so
not
talking.
that
even.
means that
Uh
you are
oh. Now you
worth
talking.
more dead than you are alive. So
There
if
you
they got
go.
that,
There you go.
okay, let's get it. Let's get it.
But
That's
it's not
all
But
I'm
even so
asking.
much
I ain't
that. You
said
got to
it. I
think.
ain't
I
said. You
want y'all
said
to
it.
say
You
it because
said
it's
it. I
something
ain't
y'all
said
ain't
it.
saying. Can somebody just say it?
Hey,
Like
hey man,
So what y'all
the
saying
dude
then?
is signed to Jay Prince, man. The dude is signed to Jay Prince. I like we talking about an athlete, world class fighter that's signed to a record label. To me, some red flags going up already, man.
But
There's no way.
what's the red flags, Kim?
The red flag is to me they're all signed to the same people,
Mm-hmm.
and I feel like everybody that was there on purpose, meaning you were invited.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't public.
It wasn't
It wasn't.
exclusive. Yeah. It was only about a
You were
40 of them
invited.
at this
You were invited.
party. Mm-hmm.
And if you was invited, that means you was there for a purpose.
And
if you didn't leave, and if you didn't leave there for a purpose, that's because you weren't meant to leave there. Because it was supposed to be all love there if you were invited there.
Hold on, wait. So what I'm extrapolating from what you're saying, Kimberly, is that it sounds like what you're
I hear
saying.
your words. Big
So
fancy words.
So what it sounds like is that you're saying that there was a meeting of sorts that went on at this event, and do you? And it sounds like what you're saying is that you believe somebody wanted to go another way, or someone didn't want to be completely flexible, or somebody didn't want to comply, or somebody wasn't in agreement with whatever took
Only
place
one
in
person
that
didn't
meeting.
know who the fuck was going on. Only one person who didn't know that night what was really the fuck going on, and that was Takeoff.
Takeoff. That's it. And what's crazy, everybody in on it. Everybody in on it except one person.
But Takeoff. That was the only person.
That's it. That's it,
only
baby.
person.
And
That's why
here's
he
the
was
man,
so
your platform,
going on.
platform right now, bro. Your platform right now about to be so exclusive because there ain't nobody even on this angle. Everybody is so
That
fixated
might
on the
be a good
obvious.
thing and a goddamn bad thing when we gonna see.
Yes, sir.
That's
Yes, sir.
a good thing or a bad thing. Wow.
Yes, sir. You're right. You're right. He was the only one. Everybody knew. Everybody knew what was jumping off that night. And the key word was what Quavo said, before I hurt somebody. That's when you heard Chucky let off. Let me get out of here before I hurt somebody.
That was
bullshit.
Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping.
That was the code. That was the code. That was
now
the code.
is the time.
That's what.
Yep. That was
That's
it.
what. Yep. Yep.
But see,
Let me
that's the
hurt
other
somebody.
side to it. That's the other side to it, and that's what I was gonna speak to. Is like, I can't get over the fact that you know, sometimes I think like in different cultures, let's say different sides of the country, different cities or whatever, some people are used to somebody, I guess, saying, you know, like talking crazy to you or saying, you know, kind of like
Not
combative
out of
shit to
town.
you, right? With
Not out of town.
no consequence, right? And I really feel
Not
like
out of
here
town.
nobody really does that, because look, in Houston, at least in Texas and period, because we know, you know, what can happen. People aren't really likely to just be sitting there popping off at each other saying crazy ass, like just saying whatever to each other, because it's like at the end of the day you try to respect the next person, because you know that motherfucker might let off on me. He might got a Draco in his pants or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know. So
But here's
to
the
me, it's
thing in
like,
Texas,
I
bro.
don't know.
And the thing in Texas, they ain't shy about letting you know they got it, bro. You got
Yeah, that's
motherfuckers in Texas that ride with their window down, bro, showing you. So that's why I
yeah.
say I feel you, but I don't feel you about that point in Texas. In Texas,
Well,
they not
nah.
trying to
I
hide
mean,
shit. Yeah,
nah.
that's what
But
I'm saying. So
I'm saying,
so with that, like I feel you, but ain't nobody, and I'm just saying this is the African Americanness in you. You're not gonna go somewhere where you're not from and talk shit to a people you don't know, bro.
I mean, yeah,
That's
that's common
that's
sense.
just that's just
That's
something
common sense.
like that's just
Yeah,
something I never seen that a person
no.
go out of town and
But you
literally
gotta,
say, "Let me get out of here.
but you
Let me
gotta
get out
keep
of
in
here before
mind
I hurt
though.
somebody."
But you gotta keep in mind, Kim, because you gotta remember they also was in a Takeoff and Quavo was in a Drink Champ interview not too long ago talking about how they had leveled up on security, but we know that they didn't have no security. But now we know why. They felt
Yes.
secure because they was riding around with the Kingpin son. So
All
what was
night.
that? So it wasn't no.
Exactly.
So and then because you feel you got that level of immunity, and
Yeah. Yeah.
and you sitting at that hierarchical level, yeah, you feel you can talk shit in another nigga city because you with the son of the nigga who got the keys to the
But
city. So who gonna fuck with you? Who
hold
gonna
that
fuck with
thought.
y'all?
Who wasn't in that car with him and Quavo?
Yeah,
Takeoff was not in that ride.
yeah.
Nah,
Takeoff
not at
was not.
all.
He wasn't in that
But I
ride though.
will say this. I will say where Takeoff was at though. He was chilling with them with the cousin. You remember when they were apart and they had the gun showing beside Jazz
Yes.
Prince and Quavo? Quavo won't in the car, but he was outside of the car, them motherfuckers, and he won't really with them. He was more chilling with the cousin
Yes.
because
That
it
was
was two cars. It was
yes.
when you seen them riding around in the fifth ward. It was two cars. Quavo's the one who went live in his car, but there was another car where him, his cousin, and the stylist was in. They ain't
That's
showing
right.
that part. There was another car.
Yep.
Yeah, they was all riding together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But for some
there's probably
reason,
more. There's probably more than just
yeah,
that one car. They ride deep.
yeah,
Like they roll
yeah.
deep.
But
Right.
Especially them.
Quavo ain't never chill with Jazz Prince and none of them like that, like off by itself. It
By
always
himself.
seemed
Thank
like
you.
Takeoff
That's
was always in support of Quavo. It seemed like that's how he moved. It's like the only way he move at all, the only way you know he exists is if off the moves off his uncle.
But let me be
Even in
clear.
the drink champs, even in the drink champs interview, my brother, when you bring up the drink champs interview, don't every answer did they answer. Didn't it seem as if Takeoff waited for Quavo answer first?
But to my
Wow.
so my question to y'all though is anybody here saying that Quavo had something to that he
You
direct?
goddamn right. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. And the
So what do you
reason
think
why
about
we just said it. We
But this
just
my
said it.
but this my
Everybody, we just said it.
but
Everybody
this my
there
question to you,
knew.
Kimberly. But what do you think about the nurse who we played earlier, who recounts the
Right.
agonizing, emotional, distressing sounds and
I got
screams that came
I
from
got
Quavo
from Quavo.
and hold
I got
on, and the eyewitness who interviewed with Storm, who also spoke about how Quavo was so overwhelmed that he kept passing out. They had to put the nigga in the car
right.
because he kept
Right. And
fainting.
you know I got you. You know my response to that is the only way that we'll truly know if that's okay, yeah. The only way we'll truly know if that's true if
But
they get all the other camera footage that was there. Because from the video that I seen, I counted 6. There's 6 cameras that's there. Now I don't know if they was on or running or what.
Some people
But
feel
the
you
only
wildin',
evidence.
Kim. Shit, I done fucked around and fucked up again, y'all. Hold on. I don't even know what the fuck I did just now. I done. Okay,
You know what I'm
there's Kim.
saying? But I ain't refuting none of that because it's opinion. We weren't there, so we just listening and have to take a word for it. But I do know that there were multiple security cameras in that complex that we still haven't seen the evidence. So we can't even challenge it, to see if what she's saying is right. What's an interview? Ain't nothing. Everything that we're saying now is based on video footage. So why can't we use that same level of energy coming from what they talking about?
Hold on, wait. So does that mean that you believe that the nigga in the yellow hoodie was initially a part of the guest list, or somebody who pulled up
Yeah,
on the scene
all of them.
after they
All of them.
because the police report that all of this transpired outside, and then eyewitnesses were saying like people were pulling up. So how do we know that the nigga in the yellow hoodie was even initially a part of the invite list?
Hey, bro,
and just wasn't somebody.
I'm going so far as to say all the image that we see is chopped and screwed, bro. Think about it. The gambling happened inside, correct?
Yeah, correct.
The argument, it seemed like transpired outside, correct?
Correct.
Why we don't got no footage of that transition from inside to outside? Everybody got their cameras out. But don't nobody got their cameras out during the start of the argument or leading up to it. It seemed like everybody conveniently got their cameras out at the same time. Ain't nobody recording before. We talking about stars here. Shakur Stevenson, Takeoff, Quavo. Ain't nobody record. Everybody just start recording when shots fired. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Exactly.
Don't nobody got no footage of the transition from inside to outside.
Well, maybe that footage coming because we are just 5 days out, and we still keep getting more footage. It's more footage that keeps surfacing.
Right.
So it maybe because you do have a point that in this age of social media, there's all these celebrities. You have 2 members of one of the most famous rap groups in the country right now on site. Yes. Most people, I know people who keep their cameras rolling for D-list celebrities, yet alone A-listers like the
dope shit. You know what I'm saying? Looking like somebody. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Yes, girl. Yes.
But because it is so early on, maybe we are expecting too much too soon. Things are going to seem to be trickling out as they play out. So we may get that footage, Kim. That footage may hit. It may hit.
I mean, CTV, like you were mentioning earlier about Jay Prince's message on Instagram, he was really harping on the recording, people recording. So I wonder if there is more footage that maybe even he's seen that's like deplorable, more even like, so like, damn, you sat here and filmed the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo. Hey, knockout. Hey, knockout. Can I ask you something, knockout?
Yeah.
Did you see the Instagram between Sauce Walker and Jay Prince?
All I had to see was a screenshot. My homeboy had sent me a screenshot, and I was like, "Oh yeah, he's done for."
Check that shit out, bro. Shit, because Sauce Walker was on some shit like, Houston took a L, and if you was with me, you know damn well that shit wouldn't have happened. The first person to respond was Jay Prince. You looking guilty, talking about like what you trying to say. And Sauce Walker was like, I done already said it. My number don't change. What is that? Why would you even respond to that? Like, why would you even respond to that, bro?
Sauce Walker is okay. So I don't know if you're like that deep into like the Houston politics and all that, but
Yeah, I
he had
am.
beef he had beef with somebody else. You know who Blicka is? That you remember
Yeah.
that argument between him and Soft? Okay, so Blicka
Yep.
is like somebody who's like Jay Prince Blicka. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as the
Yeah.
South goes. So
Right.
for him, for Blicka to be entertaining Sauce Walker like that, it's like for Sauce Walker had really just built up a lot of shit with just young niggas basically. And I was referring to like really what like our gangs are here, push up and scoot up and all that. He's involved in all that shit. 103 and all that, like really like Southside stuff. He's into
Yeah.
that shit with the young culture. So it's like that's the only reason why he gets entertained. But I don't believe that if somebody was with him that it wouldn't have happened. Like Houston is so grimy, bro. Like they could have been with top level security. This shit would have still happened. You know what I
I
mean?
believe
Like
you,
if
bro.
somebody
I
if somebody
believe
wants
you,
to get
bro.
at you, they're gonna get at you, bro. So and it's like the dice game and how free it was and how open it was, that just gives more opportunity to somebody to chase clout and catch a body. Like I was saying yesterday, a body means more than anything. It's in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you have a reputation, if you want to get a reputation. So if you catch, you know, I'm the one that do the takeoff, So it's like you mixed up in that mind, it's really gonna fuck you over in the end. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Sauce Walker to me, I mean, yeah, I think he's a clown. I don't like his music and all that, but
Right.
he is somebody that's like I
But
guess
I
he built
will tell
himself
you
up to a
this. I
point.
will tell you this. Out of all them Houston niggas, he about the only one that don't need Jay Prince to kind of stay relevant.
That's because he tries to be relevant in terms of like the whole LA thing where he tried to claim a body. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He tried to
Yeah.
claim a body and it turned out that was cap. And
Right.
it's
Right.
like,
Right.
you know, he does clownish things to really just try to keep himself relevant. I don't really
He
see
do
him
got
being
a
like a
following
serious
though in
character.
Houston, bro.
You
He
do.
do got a big
But
following in
it's
Houston
all
though, bro.
younger. It's all younger people. It's not anybody like I'm 27, finna turn 28 February. No, I don't know nobody that listens to Sauce Walker seriously. You know what I'm saying? Or listens to the Sauce Factory. Anybody from Fifth Ward, JP, and all them. I don't know anybody that really listens to them like that. It's usually all kids. And then as far as like all the rest of the rap scene in Houston is really not really like anything, to be honest with you. It's like a lot of people they try to stay relevant off of street politics, and that's really what it all
Probably
surrounds.
a little ass kid who shot Takeoff, man. Shit, that nigga, shit. How
Could
little
have
he
been.
was.
So they are
Could have been.
reporting as well, you guys, that
Put that work in. They got to put that work in.
yeah,
Somebody put that work in.
yeah. So they're reporting that Jay Prince allegedly has unfollowed Quavo. So that's interesting. Now, can they confirm if Jay Prince was ever following him to begin with?
But see,
but they
does
are
Jay
reporting.
Prince? Do you think Jay Prince runs his account though?
I never even been up. Like, how large is his platform? Like, how many followers he got? Tell me if he runs his own shit or not. Because if he got,
I don't think he does. I think he's the type to like he'll tell somebody post this.
He might have a media manager. Like he might have a media manager who distributes.
So I don't know if he's necessarily unfollowing. It might be just like his camp. I don't know if he gave the direction.
But that person, even if he got somebody working for him, like they would have to adhere to his request. Like they wouldn't be able to just unfollow people knowing that that's going to be a reflection and be something that's being looked at. So even if he got somebody doing it for him, they would have had to do that on his behalf because I'm sure they don't have the right to just unfollow for the hell of it or just because they feel like
since this had taken place, Boosie's rapper, what's his name? Slackoff, whatever.
Yeah.
He had said some foul shit about Houston, like fuck Houston, and he had to come back and say, man, look here, my graces, I'm sorry about this nigga. I dropped that nigga because I don't want that heat. That's what the fuck's up in the street.
Well, Boosie really got his start from Houston. UGK really was the one that put him on. So it's like, and they were under rap a lot, so they had to do with Jay Prince. So it's like, he has ties to them.
Takeoff, and Bootsy and Jay Prince done been in the dice game before together in Houston.
And I mean, when you talk about stuff like that, look, Boosie is another person that he went to. allegedly for 6 bodies. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
You got bodies, yep.
for him to be affiliated again with deeply with Jay Prince and with Houston and everything like that, like Texas period, when all that stuff was happening with Mo3, Boosie was down here, well, not down here, but in Dallas, you know what I mean, handling stuff after that. So it's like there's a culture of this, you know. It's not even exclusive to Jay Prince. You know, a lot of people take on and assume that boss role, that CEO role of like, all right, I'm the boss, I had this money and I can make this money circulate, so here I'm gonna give you 10 bands, go get this body. You know what I'm saying?
Gucci Man, I'm my bad, y'all. I meant Gucci Man dropped his slack money dude for saying that shit about Houston. I apologize. I get them all mixed up. You know,
Yeah.
it was
yeah.
Gucci Man, and
So
he got bodies too. So fuck it. They all got bodies.
So 2 things. I gotta play this footage. But I want to ask question, Kimberly. You so what do you think about? Because you know, Takeoff wasn't the only person hit. It was also the manager of Quavo, and then there's another, and then there's a female who was also hit too. So what do you think about?
That's his stylist.
Yeah. So what do you think about that? Since you're saying that Takeoff was a intentional hit.
Those people, those were the friendly fires.
Okay. So casualties.
Those
war.
Yes. Yep. Innocent bystanders. Yep.
Okay.
But Takeoff was intentional. Straight up.
I believe that because I saw the footage on yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, nah. Like at first I thought it was an accident, but upon further inspection, it's clear that yellow hoodie. For sure, yellow hoodie
got him.
Yeah.
And what's crazy, but here's the thing, because you're absolutely right, sweetheart. You're absolutely right. But yellow hoodie is not the first. That's not the first shot.
Yeah, that's not the first shot. To your point
Yeah,
about
the first shot,
the muffled sound through the Chucky.
Yeah, that muffled sound was a Chucky. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And I guarantee you, outside of your platform, you ain't gonna hear nobody talk about it.
All right,
you know what?
Just be safe out in these streets out in Houston, and don't if you try to be in the rap game, find you another job, baby. Find you something else to do, honey.
What state you in, Kimberly?
Huh?
Or what state you
Kimberly's
in?
in Texas.
I'm in North Carolina.
Okay, so Quavo, if you're watching this and you're trying to apply paperwork, I need you to send it to Kimberly in North Carolina. And not CTV, okay, goddamn it, because everything stated here is allegedly, motherfucker.
Yeah, man. My thing is this: it counts as public record when you got a video out there, when you got subliminal messages with like Migos when a contract signed, and you know what I'm saying. You got a whole bunch of subliminal messages in a music video that came out 16 hours before your boy dead. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You know what?
To me, that whole scene, and I really, really feel in my gut that they shot that video in Houston, because that car that they was in, that's an old school one of the old school junks that they was riding in candy paint that night. So I believe the car that they was in, was Jay Prince shit. That whole video was probably financed through mob ties. They been there, man.
Wow.
That whole shit was. They look for you talking about Lambos and like that's what they ride in. They didn't even look right in that old school shit when I was looking at it. They look so out of place in Houston, bro. They don't ride like that. They ride in foreign shit, Lambos and
like
Bugattis.
they say,
you know what I
when
mean?
in Rome, do what Romans do.
Well, I mean, Atlanta niggas have like
Cause this the
what they call
dirty
donks and stuff like that. They got donks and
Ain't
they
talking
ride
about dumps. Ain't talking about dumps or nothing like that. I'm talking about straight old school hot rods. That's what Houston be on, like some Slim Thug shit. That ain't even.
Slim Thug is like not even really so much the culture, because he's like, again, the north side.
I'm talking about the cars, the cars.
Well, I'm saying
cars that they were
the cars that
Quavo and Takeoff is literally on some Lambo shit, some foreign shit, not no old school shit.
Yeah. Well,
that's what I'm saying.
hold on for you guys. Cocaine. Where are the images that you were speaking about of yellow hoodie with the jeweler? The jeweler. How do you pronounce?
What's his name? The one that yeah. Hey, Cocaine.
What's his name? Something the jeweler. Something the
Duke the jeweler.
Okay, yeah. Duke. Okay, where are the pictures of yellow hoodie with Duke cocaine? Like, y'all gotta email me this stuff, cause
send them pictures.
Like if y'all got shit or whatever, like email it at Consciouztv. I can pull it up over here, cause I can't do 50 million, 11,000 things in one live stream. There's too much going on. Okay, so put a pause in it right here, everyone. I want to play this footage of this alleged eyewitness who came onto this person's platform, and then we can discuss what transpires. But let me run my allegedly courtesy of, and my copyright disclaimer, courtesy of Knockout Media. Any of you who looking for graphic work, this is the man at the bottom right here for that, okay? Email him by his services. As you can see, he's dope at what the fuck he does, okay? So let me run copyright disclaimer, and then we will get into the things.
Copyright disclaimer: under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
All information discussed on this platform is alleged. The term fair use designates the acceptable use of copywritten materials without obtaining specific permission from the holders of the copyright. Fair use is generally granted for the purposes of comment, criticism, research, teaching, and scholarship.
Okay, so let's run this footage here. Let me share my screen. All right. This is pretty blown up. Let me see if I can shrink our screen real quick. When I start to play this, you guys give me a 1 if the audio. Matter of fact, what the fuck is my whole screen showing? Hold on. Let me Safari. Is it Safari? All right, there you go. All right. If the audio is good, you guys give me a 1. If you guys hear an echo or something like that, give me a 2. After I play this, of course. All right.
Police said, and y'all mayor said, it was a private event. 40 motherfuckers was there. So, listen. It's the same shit the police said. Niggas went outside, came back in. It was 40 motherfuckers. All of that.
Yeah, what's crazy? Ain't nothing to listen about. Yeah, it's official Maltese. Here, go check my page, homie. I ain't gonna say too much, because I ain't. But at the end of the day, a lot of that shit you saying bullshit, and you saying the shit that was said on the internet. Honestly. You know
I said the shit that the police said. You said the exact same thing the police said. Police said.
I'm finna just say, look, I'm gonna just say this much because I don't want to say.
You can correct me. Hold on. You can correct me. I'm gonna give you a chance to correct me. This is what the police said. The police said it was a private event at a bowling alley that niggas went there after whatever show or some shit like that happened. Then niggas was outside. They started arguing. They came inside. Niggas said he felt like he could take goddamn Quavo. And then this with the bitch with the fat ass and all that shit standing next to cuz. She said the nigga said that he wanted to try them hands. He could beat him in celebrity boxing. And the nigga was like, something, I'm not trying to be played with like that. Then the nigga switched it to goddamn basketball. Am I wrong on that?
Thank you.
Definitely.
All right, go ahead.
Definitely. At the end of the day, man, all that shit, I'm going to just put it like this. Because like I say, I was right there. And everybody that know me know I was right there. So I ain't gonna incriminate myself, but I'm gonna tell you this much for the sake of the people, man.
Right.
That shit was over a dice game. That's true. It had nothing to do with Takeoff. Takeoff was in the corner, sitting on the motherfucking little bar stool thing on his phone, not paying nobody no mind. If anybody was there, they would know that. When Takeoff got up to walk and see what was going on, that's when he got shot on accident by his own security team. Jay Prince ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
Nah, nobody said Jay Prince had shit to do with it. They just ain't like how Cuz on camera just walked over Cuz, but shit, you telling me pick my people versus your people, fuck your people.
It wasn't even a situation like that. It was like, nigga, they just got through shooting. I just got up from ducking and hiding. I'm finna get up out of here. It wasn't even nothing like that. It was just like, nigga, what you gonna do if they finish shooting in the shells is done? What's
I'm
the
getting the
next
fuck
step?
up out of Dodge.
Okay, that
I'm
was
gonna
the
make
next
sure.
step.
I'm gonna make
So
sure I ain't get hit. I'm gonna make sure I ain't get hit or none of that shit.
right.
And then I'm getting the fuck up out of there. But they
So
said that. Go ahead.
yeah, so like I say, I'm just here to clear up that part on the montage blast. Everybody saying montage had something to do with this shit. That montage didn't have nothing to do with none of that shit. He was shooting somebody for montage. Yeah, that's true. But that's it. You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah,
nigga he
everybody
started
hollers
arguing with.
self-defense.
If you want to be technical, look. I'm gonna give you a real fact out there. Now, this inside, like montage the one that anybody that knows Mike Prince, they'll know he's montage. We tried to say the nigga. You know what I'm saying? We tell him, don't fight, don't do this, don't do that. He took it upon himself to get aggressive, and that's what started the chain reaction. Mob ties didn't have nothing to do with nothing.
Bullshit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? All they was trying to do was break the shit up. Mike Prince came and told him the celebrity basketball shit was a thing. Like, how you know how motherfucker just shoot something out there when it's a heated of a moment to try to change the subject. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was on some OG shit. Like, man, fuck all that. Play some basketball. Y'all fuck fighting. Y'all go play a celebrity basketball game or something. And you know, that was about. It wasn't nothing about that shit. That's why I say people just, that shit crazy. He was on some OG shit, an older nigga, like, man, y'all fuck all that fighting. Go play basketball or something. You get what I'm saying?
And then try to catch that fade with him.
Right.
But once again, you
Bingo.
can't put your head thick, bitch. That's right next to Cuz. Right next to Cuz. We in a situation like that, and you came with us
with a total different narrative. When actually, if you war, like, come on, bro. That's why I say people taking this shit and going with a total different narrative. When actually, if you want to be technical, this was just some shit that got blown out of proportion. I'm gonna just keep it all the way 100.
Nah,
this
fuck
shit right
that.
here. If you was there, bro, like the whole scene wasn't even like a drama filled scene. You feel what I'm saying? It was like everybody.
Well, I don't understand his fucking perspective because I mean he basically said what the
I got it.
Like what the first eyewitness was saying that this started over.
You know what's the most important thing he said?
Hold
bro?
on.
The most important.
Because I'm gonna add to that too. Because this probably gonna add. But
cool, bro. There's even a couple kids in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it wasn't.
Yeah, that's
like
what the mayor said. He said niggas was between 18 and 30.
Right.
That's what the mayor said in the police.
You had a couple of 16, 17 years old in there because they fuck with the music. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a
When
couple
we just
16,
talking about that?
17 years old in there or whatever, but still and all, like I'm just saying this so you can kind of get how the vibe was, you know what I'm saying, on Crip. Like it wasn't even, bro, the scene wasn't even like on no violence, no.
Okay, so I want you guys to see this too. So let me share something else with y'all. This is a short, okay? And what you guys are seeing here on the screen is Jay Prince Jr. seen talking to alleged shooter of Takeoff at a dice game of Duke the Jeweler.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on, cocaine.
So watch this.
Man, I put it right here. The video start off with him. Boom, right there. The video start off with him talking to the dude who's the alleged shooter from the Takeoff situation with the yellow jacket. Jay Prince is talking to him right now. Junior is talking to him right now. Boosie's right there. Dude, the jeweler's right there. Boom, it goes back to him. He's talking to him again. Boom, there it is. He's gone. He disappeared, but now Duke is on that side. So what's going on, man? What's going on? It's looking very spooky. Very, very eerie. The girl's gone. The guy's gone. You know what I'm saying? What is going on, Jay Prince?
Right there.
Looking very spooky right now. RP Takeoff.
All right.
So, man,
There goes Prince right there with the black hat.
Yeah. Here.
And then Boosie is behind the mark, which is Duke.
I told you earlier they play dice together, man, all the time.
I told this all the setup. They set you the fuck up to take your shit.
Look at how much money.
Yep.
But listen, man, the most important. Listen to me. The most important thing that dude said in that whole interview when he was talking about Mike Prince. Mike Prince is Jay Prince, the daddy. They tight. They like this. The daddy Jay Prince and Mike Prince is tight. Now him and Quavo, Mike Prince and Quavo is tight. But listen to what he said. Y'all don't need to box. Y'all need to play basketball or some shit.
Man, Conscious.
What? Celebrity boxing. Who would he be talking to? Hey man, y'all don't. Then you hear him say, "Hey man, nah, old dude trying to see, trying to get them hands, was trying to see where his hands was." Who he talking about?
Conscious.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who. Shakur Stevenson.
Can you move that allegedly?
What I said when that dude said, "Hey man,"
hold on, Kimberly. Would you want me to remove it?
No. Well, either or move it up. I just want people to take note of how much money that these guys are throwing down for the dice game.
Yeah.
Like, I really want people to see that, because this is not no regular like street dice game that y'all would see on the corner with niggas like selling weed and shit. These fools are betting big ass money, huge money.
Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
imagine that you're
sir.
losing this much money and that they're like, "Oh nah, you're gonna have to give me your change and shit, bro." Like, that's just, I want to emphasize that. But I'm sorry, Kimberly, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, bro, you are exactly right. Which speaks to the type of wealth of people that's around. You got hood niggas that 16, 17 hood niggas, hoodlums, and in the midst of these celebrities, man, hell no, bro. That shit ain't even right. That shit ain't right. And then on top of that, when that dude said, "Hey man, we don't gotta fight no celebrity boxing," I heard it clear as day. Y'all tell me y'all heard that. Please tell me y'all heard that part.
Yeah.
Then he was like, "Man, we don't need to do no celebrity boxing, man. Y'all need to play basketball or something." That's an old school nigga trying to diffuse the situation and be young, like trying to diffuse it. Like, man, you don't need to do that shit, man. Y'all need to play basketball or something, man.
It's okay to be.
You know what I mean? Trying to make the nigga feel bad he lost his money, but trying to downplay it. But the shit was heated. But I'm telling you, bro, that celebrity box, they didn't want to box it out because one of them dudes do that shit for real. And
a lot of this footage without knowing how relevant it is, because I, on my end, have to deal with whether shit gets copywritten, etc. So when y'all send me links, like explain what's going on. There has been another link sent to me about Duke, the jurors. I cannot pronounce that fucking word, okay? A cell phone discovered at the scene of Duke, the juror, murder suspect still at large. Do y'all know what that caption even means in the context of what we're talking about here? Cell phone discovered at the scene of Duke, the bling bling man. No, yes. I'm asking the panel. Oh shit, did I fuck up everybody? Wait a minute. I don't understand what the fuck. Hold on. I done did some shit now. I done fucked up the church's money, you guys. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know what the fuck I did. I'm telling you, this is what happens when you trying out new shit. Okay. So apparently I done knocked everybody's ass off the goddamn panel. Before I drop the link, I need to run to the restroom again. So let's do a little nasty piece of commercial break. Then we're going to come right on back. I'll be right back, you guys. All right, and we're back. See, I'm gonna need a longer damn commercial. Okay, my CC is joining. Let me see. Okay, my CC, you're in the background. Knockout and Kimberly. Let me drop the link again for you guys. Hit the link. I just posted it. Moderators, can y'all rotate the link for Kim and Knockout? Let me see here. My CC, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, all right, you're back. Okay. I had a package outside and all type of shit.
Y'all, this just so hit hard. It's like, Houston, the city of Houston has the blood of Takeoff on his hand. Not me personally, but just the whole aura was off for the last few
You can hear me?
days. It was real messed up. The energy was off over here. It seemed like, a state official passed. That's the way the energy felt. So miserable over the last few days. It just seemed like it was just ghostly, ghastly. It just seemed empty and void over the last few days since Takeoff's passing here in Houston. It's fucked up. I don't know. It's not right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right in the buttermilk, the old folks say.
Yeah. Now we got hold on.
Not me, Joanne. Shit, I'm talking about the city of Houston. I have shit to do with it. I ain't on that old fuck energy shit. I'm fuck energy free. I don't do fuck energy.
Charisma, I haven't dropped the link. The link right now is only exclusively for those on the panel. Kimberly, if you're in the chat, hit the link that I just dropped. You were in the middle of saying something, CC.
No, I was saying about the energy over the last few days since Takeoff's passing. It was very ghostly. It's like seemed like a void. It was something very dark and off over the last few days since his passing here in the city of Houston. And I was just saying, the city of Houston, not me. God damn it. I don't do fuck energy, okay? They have the blood on his hands. So these niggas that think they running Houston, they have to check in and pay motherfuckers to stay safe. Fuck y'all. I'm going to say that motherfucker with my heart. Fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck. I don't give all young cats out there trying to come up, fuck these niggas, bypass these niggas, do something else. I'm just saying, just to be safe. I don't, this shit is bullshit. And for him to be this type of nigga in these streets that they know he got to be affiliated with some motherfuckers in law enforcement to have all this protection or to get down, because how in the fuck he getting away? And they know this nigga, how he get down. Why in the fuck he still in these streets? Why he's still running this shit?
Money speaks. Money talks. You got to think. Jay Prince has been around in the city.
Hold on for a minute. Kimberly, can you hear me? Kimberly, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm trying to see, can I bring you up?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you was in here before we.
Yeah.
Okay, and we can't see you if you're trying to turn on your camera.
Right. I'm trying to figure it out right now.
I'm okay. Knockout, go ahead.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is money has a lot of influence. Jay Prince has been around for a long time, so I know people were typing in the chat, Rico, and all this stuff, but Jay Prince has already been, I think, indicted on several different occasions and beat them all. Like, he hasn't, like, Jay Prince has a reputation for a reason. And yeah, he definitely has his foot in with law enforcement, just like anybody else with major influence over this city would. If I had a lot of money and I was like laundering my shit and I was doing different things, of course I would have like close ties with the mayor or with people like that if I had the chance to, and give them.
To do that shit on an easier and smoother level, you need their help because they're able
Well,
to make all that shit easier.
Exactly. And like, again, money talks. You don't know how much money that he could have proposed to these people, maybe offered to these people allegedly. And, that's why he gets clemency. That's why he gets this immunity, what it seems, to kind of like navigate the way he does and have, the power to like do things like this street justice that I keep talking about. But yeah, he's a very, very smart individual. I don't know if people really realize he's a quiet guy, but he's a very smart individual to be around this long and be operating the way he has and everything else, and to be honest with the whole rap thing, I want to say that he even got into it because he wasn't even really in the rap. I think he said it was his brother or somebody that had passed away that was really into it and he had took it over. and then he applied his own business principles to it, and
So from what
you
I
know
had
that was the
read
thing.
on the whatchamacallit,
Mm.
it was saying that he started the label in order to get his brother off the streets, who was
There we
into
go.
the rah-rah.
Yeah. So it's like I think his ultimate plan wasn't necessarily rap, or a record label. But yeah, I think Jay Prince is honestly that guy, and people are trying to put him down, but that's usually people from out of town. That's usually people from outside of the city that don't know.
Yeah. Now hold on, because Kimberly,
Oh.
his thing is stuck.
Yeah, that's
Kimberly,
it,
can you hear
Drea.
me?
Entitled a
Hold
fucking
on,
brat.
my sis, hold on, because
Okay.
Kimberly, I think his thing's stuck. Hold on for a minute, because it's. I'm gonna have to get a call in line because I can't deal with this fucking interview mode. It's like trifling as fuck.
Well, is it you or him? I think it's him.
No, it's Ecam. Like I prefer to call in line if I'm gonna have to deal. Hold on for a minute. Let me add. Beauty is me. Is this you?
Said I'm echoing. Oh.
Beauty is
turn
me.
down my volume.
Can you hear me? Okay, I don't know what's going on. But we're gonna wrap up right now anyway. I'm gonna take a look at these. I'm gonna take a look at these links because I want to understand the context first before like dealing with shit in real time and dragging the show on for hours and hours. Even though like, clearly people don't mind that because we've been holding down over 1,000 people in the chat plus for about 5 hours now. So what I'm gonna do is this is what I want to do. A street committee. Send me every fucking thing, okay? Send me every goddamn thing. Every dice game, every angle, every clip, every goddamn thing. And when you do me the favor of giving me context when you email me. Don't just drop links off on me. Like, give me context because being the street committee, you're helping me to fill in the gaps, okay? You know what I don't know. You're already looking at shit I'm not looking at. So send me the stuff so that when we go live, we can have a cohesive and orderly conversation, and I can already have the information y'all sending me properly arranged like I've been doing over the past few shows. I don't really want to figure things out as they happen because I feel like it makes the show sloppy. So just trying to provide more structures to my street committee who already out here in these streets and highways and byways of these digital spaces. Continue to send me information to my DMs at Consciouztv on Instagram. If you're in my Patreon, you can DM me in Patreon as well. Or you can what the fuck? See, this is why I can't deal. Like, cause Kimberly's still calling me, but he already here. But his shit is calling me on Ecam. That's like crazy. Nonetheless, email me at consciouztv@gmail.com, and that's conscious with a Z on the end, you guys, okay? So, and give me context. That's important. Give me pictures, videos, and context. Thank you. We're gonna wrap. Before we wrap, I want to thank you guys for being up here. You guys are like made this. Y'all took this to another fucking level. Okay, so I think we got the squad here. Okay, I think this is the official squad here. Okay, so but before I let y'all go and we wrap, I'm gonna let y'all give y'all final words for now until we return again. Starting with my CC.
Okay. I just want to say to all the young folk out there, we got to give them something different to look forward to. If we want to save our young folk, we gotta protect them and tell them to stay away from these.
5 years old, man.
Huh? Who are you talking to? Oh, I just want to just tell just stay close to our youth because money isn't everything. That big money trying to grasp that fame and all that shit. It's not. I can't say it's not worth it. If that's what you want to do that shit. But be clear that there's a price to pay for big money, baby. So just get you some businesses. Get you some trade lines. Get you some shit going. Do something else. That's all I'm saying. And the music shit is bullshit. That's all I gotta say. Fuck.
Thank you, my CC. Thank you for being
You're
here,
welcome.
love. Thank you for the footage and figuring all of that out. I appreciate you, and definitely return when we return.
Absolutely. Thank you. Goodbye.
All right, babes. I had to mute Kimberly because he dragging out second day trashing shit to the curb and making all this damn noise with all this niggerment. Okay, let me pull him back. Where is? See, why is the avatar there? Like that's I don't know how the fuck to get this avatar gone. This is just fucking. This is interesting. Okay, let me get to Kim. Hold on, Kim. Can you hear me, Kim? I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Kim?
Yes.
Okay, all right, got it. So, final
It's
thoughts. Thank you.
it's
Hold
low,
on.
but I can hear you.
Okay. First of all, you did an amazing job at giving us a alternative view, and it does fit. So, you know, what's interesting is that a lot of the things that everybody is saying kind of fits, but you seem to be onto something. And this new footage of Yellow Hoodie dude, you know, speaking to Dyson with, you know, Quavo and things and all this
Yeah.
shit transpiring
And yeah,
beforehand. This is like
I
really
can relate, you know what I mean? Not on the scale of that with all that money, but I have been in so many situations where there might be a old school type of guy there that's maybe a part of the game who when the younger guys get to going and the money be and the stakes are high, the old school will come in there and try to diffuse it. But that particular situation to me, man, when that guy was saying that dude was like, hey man, y'all ain't even got to do no celebrity boxing type of thing. When you're I heard celebrity boxing. So that means two famous people fight. And the first thing that came to my mind was like, yo, who is there that actually is a fighter? Well, that's obvious. So why would you even make that statement to say, hey man, y'all don't need to fight nothing, man. Y'all need to play a celebrity basketball game. But celebrity boxing ain't, whether he was joking or who in that context was he talking to? One was Quavo. We do know one was Quavo. Who was the other individual that he was talking to? What other celebrity could he have been talking to? In order to have a celebrity boxing match, you need two celebrities. So Quavo's the first celebrity. Who's the second one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who the second celebrity?
The boxer. Look,
I ain't saying it.
people rocking with
But
your
you know what I'm
perspective.
saying?
People are rocking with
You know what I mean?
People are rocking with your perspective, Kim.
Yeah.
Like they're rocking with
And you know, and if you really want my opinion, I think Shakur, because Shakur got that dog in him. Shakur from Newark, New Jersey. I almost guarantee you he snuck Quavo. He hit that nigga. He hit that nigga. And I really feel like he hit him and knocked his ass out. Or hit him hard enough where he fell.
We're going to
and
continue.
that's when Yep.
And that's when
I think that started.
inevitable
Cause that old
transpired.
dude, Mike Prince was already saw it. And was like on some shit, man, y'all dead that shit, man. Y'all go play a basketball game or something. You know what I'm saying? And that really pissed Quavo off, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. You just seen me play basketball. I want my money back. Like, no, man, you gonna let me win my money back, bro. You just ain't gonna run it up on me and leave. And my man hit him, bro. When he said, let me leave for somebody to get hurt, my man hit his ass.
Yeah. Somebody got hurt too. Yeah.
Somebody
Amazing.
got hurt.
Interesting perspective, Kim. Do you have social medias? Are you on YouTube yourself? Like, do you do content or?
No, man. I was pretty much just heartbroken, man, about the
So you don't
what
have social
happened
media?
because of I have
Shit, we can get you started.
YouTube.
Let's get you started.
Yeah, I'm not on
So you don't
social
have
media
a-
like that
so,
at all, man.
You don't have a Facebook or Instagram or anything?
No, I don't.
You need to create.
Man, let's
you
get you
usually,
started,
man,
bro.
You need to create.
I
this
try
stuff,
to
Kim.
stay off the. I try to stay off the grid, man. To be honest with you, man.
Well, you was on. Well, you jumped up here in front of 1,800 folks, so you definitely off the grid now.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure after we talk, ain't nobody gonna hear from me again, man. I'm pretty sure. But man, something drew me to your page, man.
Well,
something really.
How did you find
I never
the page?
done anything like this. I never done anything like
How
this.
did you
man.
find the page? Like, how did you find the page?
I was just on YouTube and I seen, all the vloggers going crazy right now.
Yeah.
But for me, to me, you're just you're genuine, man. Something just drew me to you, man. Your perspectives, and I don't know if it's like a just spiritual thing. I'm like, man, this young brother just own it, and plus I dug your hair. So I don't know if it was, but anyway, man, I never called in to any YouTuber, any blogger. I never done anything like this, man. I kind of live a low key life. You know what I mean?
Well,
I don't do social media.
It's time for you to come out of hiding, Kim. It's time for you to come out of hiding, man, because you got something to offer, man, and you got an interesting way of putting information together, and you got a master's in nosology,
brother. I really believe in you. And I believe in your influence of people. And if anybody can reach more people than me, I think it's you. So I feel like if I can reach you, I ain't got to worry about telling everybody I know. You got it.
Wow.
And I feel like, man, just keep letting the Lord lead you, man. Because I'm telling you, nobody is talking about what we own right now.
No.
But it definitely makes sense, bro. Like for that Mike Prince dude to be on some shit like, man, y'all do a celebrity bet, a celebrity boxing match, or go play some basketball or something. That's some old school shit. And Quavo, I'm telling you, it pissed Quavo off to the point where like, yo, let me go before I hurt somebody.
Yeah.
And the moment he said that, bro, whatever happened, man.
It was a wrap.
But let me tell you what nobody ain't focusing on is that Chucky dog. I can't let him go, man.
Focus on it now. I'm gonna open up the next live stream with that Chucky doll image, like, cause you just now put it on.
And watch him, and watch him, my brother. He is like he moves strategically. When he ducks, ain't nobody else ducking. When he not ducking and just standing up, everybody else is running.
I'm gonna look at that video again. We're going to explore that footage again in the next live, man. So this is my question to you: are you subscribed to the channel? Are you subscribed?
Man, listen, man. You know I'm subscribed to this channel, man. All day, all day,
you
bro.
Need to stay subscribed. Keep your notification bell set to all, because I'm gonna need you for the next live. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh yeah, I ain't going nowhere, man. I'm gonna be right back in the live chat.
But do you have email? Because I need to send you and CC. I need to send you and CC an email to let y'all know when I'm gonna be scooting through. Because YouTube don't always send out notifications, so y'all may not even get notified that I'm even on. So that's why I was asking you. Do you have what?
Yes, I have.
Do you have my email?
I have a Gmail account.
Okay.
No, I don't have your Gmail account.
So it's my channel name at gmail.com. So just email Consciouztv at gmail. Email me as soon as you get off here. I'm gonna let you know when I'm gonna be live next, so we can coordinate situation.
Okay. I appreciate you, man.
All right,
You're
man.
a beautiful brother, man.
And thank you for being up here,
Yes,
man.
Sir.
That was
All
Kim,
right,
y'all.
man.
He will be back from round 2. He another faithful member of the Consciouztv platform. How do I get? We stuck with this avatar. Look at this knockout. Let me do something because I can't stand this. Let me. I'm gonna drop you. Come back up, and I'm gonna see if I can restore the screen. So I'm gonna drop you down real quick and just come back up after the fact. See, I can't even. How the fuck? This motherfucking witness protection asshole taking up my screen like this. Oh wait a minute. I ain't. Oh shit! Hold on. Let me see. Okay, I had to. Let's see this bitch back. Oh my god.
Nah, this bitch here, this Avatar hoe definitely got her masters in nosy. And she got her masters in stuck, bitch. It's a old fatal attraction ass hoe next to me, honey. Like, she ain't letting the nigga go. I'm gonna have to put a cease and desist on this bitch. Hold on, let me bring knockout. I'm just have to let her rain. I'm gonna have to let her rock and roll. All right, we just gonna have to deal with a knockout. All right, so what is your attitude? Because, you know, I was reading your face at different interims of the live stream. What?
Yeah.
So based upon everything you done seen, everything Kim done shared, coupled with what you already thought, what you thinking?
I mean, a lot of what Kim was saying was making sense. I mean, a lot of it was like, I guess, like, you know, you could label it as like conspiracy or whatever. But there are a lot of things that made me think, and one of them was like really about the cameras, right? So I was thinking about going up there to film. I was gonna go today, but then, you know, the panel was like, actually, you know, I hopped on the panel, we did the show, so it was kind of unplanned. But I'm gonna go
It's
up
still
there.
early in the day. Hell, it's only 3.
I got a little
And
work.
you're not in frame either. If you,
I'm not in frame.
No, but we seen the side of your face. Well, kind of the side. Your eyeballs missing from the
Maybe that's a
angle.
good thing.
Oh, that's how you wanted it.
No, I'm playing.
Oh.
Let me. It's because I guess you
Okay,
had
there
took it down.
Yeah.
Am I in frame now? All right.
Yes.
So, what I was saying was I was going to go up there and film tomorrow and see if I can focus on finding, because I wasn't even thinking about like cameras on the outside of the building, or, you know, anything that would be capturing the footage of like what happened, right? So I wanted to do that, and then 810 billiards. Damn, I might have to go on my day off because they don't open until 4 o'clock.
Or you want to go inside the establishment?
I want to go inside and see if I can catch a perspective of like the inside, because again, if you count how many windows were shot out, it really doesn't make any sense for any more windows to be shot out beyond where Takeoff was.
Well,
right?
It only makes sense if what witness said are true, that the person, and even Jay Prince had mentioned it, somebody
recklessly
was shooting
shooting.
wild. Somebody even closed their damn eyes, and that's also what.
But see, I'll bring up another, I guess, you know, what you could say, I guess a theory. What if Yellow Shirt would have ran inside of the building, was shooting from the outside, or from the inside? Sorry.
Well, you know, the footage did show him running in, and then at some point show him coming out. So yeah, you're fucking. See?
You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that,
I
again,
showed that footage on I think on yesterday's stream or day before.
And there are more windows shot out from the inside of the building. So it's like, what if he would have trailed the inside of the building and may have shot out from the window? I don't know.
No, but you know what? That's smart, because when he ran for cover, he used Takeoff to run across the hallway. He entered into the bowling, and then because he probably assumed niggas about to follow me in here, so he started shooting off from inside out as to hit anybody who was trying to come in there after his motherfucking ass. And then we see him also like with his gun in his pullover pocket and him scooting on up with his head down. Yeah.
And shout out to Penny for bringing that up to me. She messaged me during the show, and I was like, wow, that's a good perspective. That's a damn good perspective, because I didn't really think about that. You know what I mean? So
what she said, hold on. Like what she said.
Exactly that Yellow Shirt
okay.
ran inside. Yeah. So I really do think that is spot on. So I'm like, damn,
we
that's
need to be working for the
catch.
Houston police. Them niggas, I'm calling them today, bitch. Put us on payroll. Get Milk Dug head out the motherfucking way and put us on payroll. Put them on payroll, because see, Milk Dug was like, bitch, we don't even know what we doing, baby. We need Knockout and Kim and Consciouztv and CC. We need the team. Make the dream work.
Honestly, because I mean, when you look at the footage, that's why, you know, video footage is so critical. I think
it is, and
you know,
going to locations is too, because you were able to see that right by going there physically.
Right, yeah, and like the dimensions and everything. Now, Kim, I don't know how the fuck Kim is. Yeah, it must have been curved. And I was like thinking to myself, I was like, I don't think it was curved. And
I saw you disapproving, and then
I was like, damn.
Conscious crew members got masters. They got undergrads in theology. Undergrad. These are undergrad students. These are masterclass level nosy motherfuckers. Okay.
I mean,
they can see what temperature it was outside based upon the way the sun set over the trees and the way how big the shadow is from the tree to the ground and
right.
This was
and
midday.
look, little tech tip, right? I don't know if people had discovered this or figured. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I need to be in frame. I need to scoot my camera up. I don't know if people figured this out yet, but if you rotate your phone landscape on YouTube while you're watching a YouTube video, you can zoom in up to 8 times on an image. So don't do that to Conscious right now. I mean, I guess you could honestly because he's in HD, so you can zoom in all you want. But
yeah,
8 times you can zoom in 8 times. So if y'all really want to look at different videos and like get a different perspective of things, you can actually zoom into different parts of the video. So there's also that. So when we upload these videos and it's Conscious, I'll probably send my video that I'm gonna do tomorrow to you like on Google Drive or something.
Okay.
Before I upload it to my channel, so that way you can have it to look at as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna do that and then. At least everybody get a different perspective of that. So yeah, that's my plans for right now. I mean, obviously, I have footage from when I went up there last. I guess if y'all want to check that out, it's only like a 3-minute video or whatever of 8-10 bowling and like the landscape and everything of how it's looking the day after. And then I'm gonna go up there now and see what's up on the update, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, but dope, man. I look forward to it. Once again, this is Knockout Media, you guys. Follow him over on YouTube. Just type in Knockout. That's Knockout with 2 C's. No K. Okay? KNOCCOUT. Okay? And get over there and also follow him on Instagram. Because you're Knockout Media on Instagram. That's right?
Right. Yeah, pretty much Knockout Media everywhere. Knockout Media on OnlyFans as well.
Look, do it.
Oops. Yeah, so
it's Knockout Media OnlyFans. You want to get into the OnlyFans. That's all I'm gonna have to say. There's a lot of huffing and puffing going on in OnlyFans. get up in OnlyFans, baby.
But I'm really thinking about doing shows on there
baby.
as well.
Okay, these are non-violent hustles, baby. Okay, support these non-violent hustles.
But yes, I'm also thinking about just uploading, also content that I don't want to upload on YouTube. You know what I mean? So there's that as well.
Everybody moving over to OnlyFans. Storm, Larry moving over to OnlyFans. I'm gonna be moving over to OnlyFans. You already over on OnlyFans. If Knockout, hey, if there's any women who don't mind filming scenes with Knockout, if you're ready to get butt naked and make your titty shake on camera for Knockout, baby. Anybody who ready to moan and get sweaty with Knockout, okay? Definitely hit him up on Knockout. What's your email?
Knockoutmedia@gmail.com.
Knockoutmedia@gmail.com.
Yeah, and Joshua, that's the thing.
Don't ever say I ain't did nothing for you.
Joshua, I got a lot of content that's coming up. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, there's only there's previews on there, teasers or whatever, but yeah, there's soon to be content. Especially now that I got this new camera.
Oh, it's content. It's definitely it's content over there.
There's some content. There's definitely some content.
Get your ass out of here. I love you. Appreciate you. I'm going to call you too.
All right.
All right. That was Knockout, you guys. This was a fantabulous show, you all. I really appreciate the Conscious crew members. Appreciate my moderators. I don't know how hard y'all had to work. Let me check in with the moderators. How hard did y'all had to work today, y'all? Was it too bad? I know we had a maximum of almost 2K in the chat today. Let me tell you something. We have been beasting, you guys. I've been holding down these streams solo dolo for the most part, and we had capacity up to 3.5 motherfuckers in one live stream. we doing a solo nation. No cosigns, no nothing. No celebrity guests, just us beasting in this bitch. Okay? How hard y'all had to work? How hard? Mary said, how hard, baby? Hard! Well, why was it hard? It must have been a lot of fuck shit going on. My God, today. It was that bad. Damn. Okay? But let's try to get folk warmed up, okay? We know some of these ignorant niggas gonna come in super ignorant, okay? But they just be trying us.
Okay, and then we give them a lashing by being consistent. Okay, and then they warm up. Okay, they just need to know that we ain't no punks over here. Okay, so don't be too shook, mods. Okay, don't be too quick to block. Okay, just let them get all that shit up out of there, because you know clearly they where they want to be over here. Okay, they just gonna see if they can weigh us down. Okay. But we gonna weigh them down instead. So shout out to the new supporters. Make sure that you guys subscribe, thumbs up, all of that good jazz. We got some hot topic shit to get into. I don't know. I'm gonna go eat, get myself together, and depending on how I feel, we may be back later on tonight, possibly. If not, I'll definitely see y'all Sundays, because I don't like filming on Saturday. So definitely Sunday. Okay, definitely. If not Sunday, Monday. I gotta get in Patreon this weekend too. So it's gonna be a lot going on. Okay, but all donation information is in the stream. Let me shout out my contributors first. Once again, Street Committee. Definitely email me, Alti. Please try to provide context. It helps. Okay. Tell me what you know about what you're sending me, so that I know it too, and I know exactly what I'm looking at. And I have to figure out what all of that rigmarole. Shout out once again to Miss Curtis, my baby mother, FB, my baby father Gregory, baby mother Terry, Tiffany, DP, Salty, Teresa, Chase Ryder, and my boo TD. I love you all. Share. Get the word out. And once again, rest in peace to Takeoff. Crazy situation. Investigation ongoing. It's going to be interesting to see what comes out of all of this. Jay Prince has spoken. Jay Prince Jr. still being hit upside the head over walking over Takeoff's body. It's just a lot. You guys heard from the nurse today. Yeah. And once again, all things stated here are indeed allegedly. Okay. So I'll see you guys later. Peace.